Hot Shots of Indiana.
Yeah, we got a closely contested match here, only 1-0. And we're about 11 minutes into the first half.
Yeah, there was a breakaway goal scored by none other than the keeper of the Hot Shots.
Luke Poole.
Luke Poole, number 2. Good defense has been a consistent theme here for the Hot Shots. They've been absorbing a lot of pressure from Tampa and absorbing it pretty well.
Yeah, this has been a close game so far. Let's see if it stays that way. Hot Shots have been doing a lot of, pushing the ball down the floor just to control the pace of the game. And Thunder's had some good shots. So we'll see what strategy pays out best here.
Gavin Scheel has been taking some kicks. His kick has looked good, but they just have not capitalized yet. A big kick. Oh, played rebound by the number 10 on Tampa. Can't be controlled by Oliveira, though.
Nice play there by Poole just to knock it out and reset there.
Yep. That number 10 Tremino on the Tampa Thunder is seems to really control the middle of the court. Let's see if they can get it together. Contact on Oliveira there. It's going to be a direct kick for the Hot Shots.
Oliveira, he used to play down in my area in California, and he's a pretty decent and aggressive player. So let's see how he adjusts to the contact that just called on him there.
Seen a bunch of kick-ins from this very spot for Tampa. Hot Shots seem to be controlling the ball and shepherding it out of bounds right around that midway line. They haven't had too much offense, but they find themselves up 1.
High ball.
High ball bouncing up in the air. In power soccer, if the ball comes up past a certain height, it's going to be a set ball, and you'll see here 2 players come head-to-head. They can't crash into each other, but it's a good way to reset play. It's almost like a jump ball in basketball.
Good dribbling there by number 10, Tremino.
He's trying to get a corner kick off of the Hot Shots, but it looks like it went out for a goal kick. They come the other way with it. Ball stops in their zone. Oh, that's a dangerous ball into the middle. A shot by Scheel. Dealt with very well by Lizzie Chaffee.
Yeah, dealt very well there. Here Thunder has another kick in a similar kind of area that we were talking about before, right above the mid-court line.
Yep. Not the easiest place to develop some offense. A lot of the time we look to just get some possession going here. They don't really have the angle to take a shot.
Interesting setup there by number 10 on Tampa. Let's see what he does with it.
Looking for a big kick. Oh, that's going to deflect off of Tampa and go out of bounds for a goal kick. See what he was trying to do there. Just couldn't control the ball after it hit off his guard, though. Kick in by the Hot Shots. Great touch to beat the first defender. Tremino is there to keep the ball on offensive side of the half for Tampa. Got some lock up here between the 2 centers. That ball is going to roll out of play for Tampa. This is a little bit more of a promising space.
Yeah, here you have more options. You can probably get it to both players from this spot.
It's going to take a really big kick to get it over to Oliveira. He might be set up a little too low on that offensive side.
If Oliveira sets up actually more towards the top of the box, he may have a better shot, but we'll see what they do.
It was a missed kick there, and unfortunately we're going to get a 2-on-1 on the Hot Shots. This is going to be a dangerous play for Tampa. Let's see if they can capitalize. Shield deciding to stay up top on the box. So increases. Oh, he drifts down now. Firmino shepherding him down a little bit to really find that angle.
You know, I've always found plays at the top line of the box very interesting because you have lots of options, but it's always an advantage for the defense too because they're right in front of the ball.
And we're actually going to get a set ball here by the referee. Must have been a miscommunication between him and his linesman. Tampa still in possession, trying to find a crack in the Hot Shots defense. Great kick inbound, controlled by Tremino at the top of the box. Incredible defense by the Hot Shots. Oh, and that's going to be a 2-on-1. Lizzie with the green hair is playing really good defense. Tampa is finding a hard time finding any room.
Yeah, that's always kind of been the key to the game is, you know, attack the opposing team and see who can get.
Oh, that's going to go in for a goal from Tremino.
Goal by Tampa.
Caught the defense sleeping a little bit there. What a kick off of a 2-on-1 call. Let's see the replay there. And you can see Tremino saw a little opening on the
in the smallest space.
And that's what it takes. Ties it up 1-1 as we head into the end of the first half. Only a few minutes to go here.
Yeah, only a few minutes, and we'll see, you know, how they close out the half here, how they respond to that goal for the Hot Shots, how they respond.
Yeah, that was exciting stuff.
He found a little crack in between the goalie and the post and took advantage of it.
And for Tampa, that's got to be so relieving. You know, they spend all game on offense in their offensive zone with little to show for it. A few shots, but mostly missed opportunities, including one that ended up going all the way down the court and for a goal for the Hot Shots. So
right, and they have more pressure coming up here, so we'll see how they can capitalize.
Tampa playing really far off the ball here, aside from Oliveira.
Yeah, the center's almost past half court, which is interesting.
Zach Arlen inbounds to Lizzie. And Tampa fine with just locking it in on defense here.
They're probably trying to capitalize on that momentum from that goal, but they're probably also happy with the halftime tie if they can get it.
Definitely. Good control by Oliveira. Now that's going to be a Tampa ball.
Yeah, that was actually a really smart move to hit it off of the Hot Shots there right at the end and get possession.
Hot Shots have been playing great defense so far. Let's see if they can continue that trend after conceding a late half goal. Shield with the inbound. Stout defense. They go again. Shield lining up his kick, making sure he can get the most power and accuracy as possible. That's into Tremino. Ball stopped by the keeper. Oh, and spacing just wasn't there from Tampa. That's going to be coming out for the Hot Shots. We're into stoppage time now. It's a pretty clean half, so there's probably not going to be too much time. And just as I say that, halftime.
He blows the whistle.
All right. Thanks for joining us. And thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course, Power Soccer Shop. We'll be back for the second half shortly.
Yep. We'll see you guys in a few.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
And we're back. Find ourselves in a 1-1 ball game here at the Turnstone Center. Founders Cup game between Tampa Thunder and the Hot Shots of Indiana, chasing that ever-elusive Finn Cup.
Yeah, we have the Thunder with the kickoff here.
Thunder controlled the ball on offense the vast majority of the first half. Hot Shots played really good defense, gave up a goal late, but also scored a goal in transition early on in that first half.
Yeah, they put a lot of, defensive transitions into offense there, and then Thunder actually got a goal late in the first half after lots of offensive pressure.
Great kick by Shield. That goes over to Oliveira, and he scores!
Goal! Anthony Oliveira on a big kick from Shield.
What a great kick from Gavin Shield. Tampa Thunder capitalized early in the second half.
Peyton, sometimes that's what it is. Those quick, big kicks catch the defense off guard, and boom.
Yeah, the Hot Shots have been playing stellar defense all game long. But early in the second half, Tampa capitalizes. A little offense from the Hot Shots here. First time we've really seen them control the ball on offense. Looking good. But it's turned over immediately by the number 10 for Tampa. Tremino now.
Yeah, Tremino's a good ball handler.
Kneeling and dealing. Keeping the ball away from his guard. That's going to deflect off his guard, though. Good play by Lizzie on the Hot Shots.
Yeah. That's the key. Knocking off the opponent's share is sometimes the key to getting the possession.
That's right. Tampa content with this very conservative style defense, letting Oliveira jump in there and just control the ball on Hot Shots' side of the defensive court.
This conservative defense where the two back players are way far back and Oliveira jump seems to be working here, Peyton.
Definitely. Great pass from Gavin over to Oliveira. And good defense again by the Hot Shots. Big 270 kick by Tremino. Stays with the ball. A deflection. Oh, and the Hot Shots get a blast all the way down court. Nice clear out there. Shelby Harris has come into the game. Had a great clear out. Seeing a little bit different goal kick from Tampa Thunder than the Hot Shots have been using. You see their wings up the court instead of how the Hot Shots have been setting up on the sides of the court.
Yeah, on the sides.
And it seems to pay off for Tampa as they gain space and the ball at the halfway line.
Here's one of those spots you were talking about, Payne, where it's really hard to get a good offensive kick. But
yeah, if I'm the Tampa coaching staff right now, I'm just looking to maintain possession right here. Kick the ball in, let Tremino maybe dribble it a little bit. But instead they go for a big kick and just switch the sides of the floor and no harm, no foul. Tremino electing to kick this one in.
See what they do here, because it's basically the same area on the floor on the other side.
They've been going for those big kicks, which obviously paid off for them in the goal, but their spacing here makes it pretty tough. Hot Shots are going to be able to defend this easily unless they go for just go for the possession. Shield lets it go through, deflects off his guard. He's got an open look. Shut down by the goalie. Good defense again by the Hot Shots.
That was really, really impressive, and it takes a lot of patience on that play there.
That was very encouraging look by Tampa. Let's see if they can continue the offensive pressure.
Yeah, they're really putting a lot of pressure on the Hot Shots here in the second half so far. But here we go again. They typically have the ball in this area where it's difficult to get the ball across. So we'll see what their plan is here.
You see the two centers jockeying for position there before the kick in, trying to get every advantage they can over the other team.
Yeah, typically if the referee sees too much of that, they'll typically give the defense the priority to set up first. But sometimes it takes a while for them to call for that.
Shield with the kick right at the defense. That's going to go out at half court.
You know, I'm interested that Shield doesn't call for someone to come back towards him so he can get the ball to them and let them kind of dribble and make something happen there.
Yep. Ooh, ball bounced up a little bit. We're going to have a set ball.
Typically on set balls, you can't go for the ball until the whistle is blown, and you have to go the same direction straight towards the ball.
Tampa doesn't have anybody behind the ball here. Hot Shots easily walked the ball out to half
There
court.
they go. That was almost a 2-on-1 there, but Hot Shots moved out of the way.
Good rotation by the Hot Shots. Tremino, ball handling, seeing if he can get by Lizzie. But Lizzie proving to be a stout defender. Working the ball down to the corner. Let's see if they can get the triangle moving. That's going to go out for a kick for Tampa. Doesn't appear to be a corner kick. Going to take a short break here. There seems to be some equipment issues happening with the number 10 for Tampa.
Yeah, I think he called for equipment there.
Yep. Let's take this time to thank our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course, Power Soccer Shop. Power Soccer Shop, the official home to the USPSA Conference Champions Cup Series for 2023.
Yep. And Peyton, we can also take a second because we have some birthdays in our groups. It's your mom's birthday, I think.
That's right.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Alice Sefik.
Yeah, and then my brother Patrick, it's his birthday as well. So happy birthday, Patrick.
Shout out to all the brothers and moms out there having birthdays.
Yes. And then it's also Father's Day weekend. So if we don't
All
get
right.
a chance to say it, so happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there on Sunday.
You know, you bring up a great point here, Chris. Power Soccer is obviously all about the athletes, but we really couldn't do it without all the friends and family here helping us along the way. So
Very true.
shout out to everybody helping out and all the volunteers here. It seems to be a great start. All right, let's get that kick in.
Yeah.
Oh, just wide from Tremino. Great set play.
Great kick, though. Just a timing issue there, but a great kick.
Tampa seems to be pouring the pressure on here in the second half. About 12 minutes to go in this game. Hot Shots have done a good job. Hot Shots have done a good job absorbing pressure, but if they want to get a result here, they're going to need to apply a little offensive pressure of their own. Good play by Lizzie. Sending it up the far side, but Tremino is there to trounce it out.
Yeah, they're really, really applying the pressure here. You know, sometimes that's the key when you're winning is just keep putting pressure on and kill the clock.
That's right. That's right. If I'm the coaching staff for Tampa, I'm very happy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hot Shots look to break out a little bit. Seemingly their two best ball handlers. Just can't control it, but that's going to be a 2-on-1 on Tampa. And Hot Shots start to advance the ball up the court a little bit, taking a much more aggressive
approach
here. Ball's kicked in. Good touch back into the middle for Lizzie. Oh, Lizzie just can't get to it. Still Hot Shots ball, though. Let's see if we can advance the ball up a little bit more. Both teams really working at it. Good movement there. Really close spacing, and that's could have been called either way there.
And you know, Peyton, this is a close game when we haven't seen a lot of substitutions here in this game yet. So it's
right.
Close one.
It's also been a clean game. Our referee hasn't had to blow that whistle too often. Just a few 2-on-1s and a couple of contact fouls. All right, let's see if Hot Shots can drum up any offense. Kicks it right into the defense, unfortunately, and that's going to deflect off the Hot Shots and go out for the Tampa. So an opportunity seemingly wasted there by the Hot Shots.
You know, that's another area where you may want to, have somebody come closer to you so you can get the ball moving a little easier.
Definitely. Ball deflects up into the Tampa player, and it's going to be another set ball. Ball seems to be jumping out there. I have not played with this ball yet, so I can't speak to how it plays, but everything else is looking pretty good.
I haven't played with the ball either yet, but I'm excited to. And one thing I can say is some of the players that were on the floor yesterday told me the floor was a little bit sticky or grippy.
A little grippy, huh?
So we'll see how that plays into everything.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot goes into power soccer. It's not just the athlete sitting in the chair, but the court that we play on, the ball we're playing with, and everything in between. That is a really cool-looking ball, though. I love the design this year.
Let's see what Tampa can do. They seem to have the ball in that same area where...
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
Tremino just elects to go for a shot.
That was a great shot, though.
Followed up by Shield. And goes out of bounds for a goal kick for the Hot Shots. It's time for the Hot Shots to dig deep now. They're jockeying for position on that far wing. Great goal kick over. Pass back into the center, out to the wing.
You know.
Controls it on the goal sideline.
Good dribbling there.
Just couldn't get around it. That was almost a great breakout for the Hot Shots.
Yeah, I think I even got a little too excited there, Ben, but it's a good try.
They are starting to come alive here at the Turnstone Center. Tampa with the kick in. Controlled by their number 10. Puts it around one defender. Can't get it by the second. Tremino still on the ball. Looking for a teammate to pass to as Shield rotates into position. Great battle on that sideline right now. Tremino controls. Gets it all the way on defense. Watch that box. Great shot by Tremino. That's going to go in for a goal.
Great shot there, and now we have a 3-1 game.
A cheeky play. It seemed to be a miscommunication from the Hot Shots.
Sometimes that's what it takes, though, enough ball movement to get the defense out of position.
Number 2, Luke Poole and Tremino were battling on the sideline, and Tremino tried to drag him into the box, but Lizzie was already in the box and didn't want to get a 3 in the box call, so both players hesitated, giving Tremino just a small enough gap to shoot the ball through, and he capitalized on that opportunity.
So now we have 2 goals from Tampa in tiny spots. It's really awesome.
Time is running out here for the Hot Shots. They're going to have to play some aggressive defense and really look to pour it on.
Yeah, so now if I'm the coach for either team, I start reminding my players how much time is left and how much pressure or how relaxed they need to be. Because if I'm Tampa, I'm thinking about bringing the clock down and doing, shorter kicks and everything. And if I'm the Hot Shots, I'm really thinking about maybe even doing a 4-up situation to put more pressure on the other team.
Yeah, and what Chris means by a 4-up situation is it means bringing the goalie up to play offense as well, which obviously it provides better offense, but makes you really need to focus on spacing so you're not getting 2-on-1s.
Right.
Great passing here from the Hot Shots. Oh, just can't control it. Really good look from the Hot Shots, though. That was very encouraging. Two ball handlers for Tampa. Talking it out. Elects to go for a nice soft pass in to control the ball. Great defense by the Hot Shots.
See, it's that pressure that they was talking about. They're really thinking about the time now.
Pass into the middle. Oh, they're going to get called for a 2-on-1. That was an encouraging look from the Hot Shots, but Looks like it's coming the other way for Tampa.
Now if I'm Tampa, I'm starting to think, okay, I'm up by 2. How do I get the ball down the court on the other end so they have less space? They have to go more room off the floor.
That's right. Hotshots have poured the pressure on for the past few minutes, and they're going to hope to do so for the rest of the game. Great look from Tampa. The ball kind of deflected around there, but they gained a lot of floor there, and they look to assert their dominance on defense again. Hot shots now. Kicks it over to Luke Poole. Luke controlling the ball up the sideline, gains a lot of floor. Great play by Hot Shots there. He's got Lizzie in the middle. Let's see if he can get it to her. He doesn't peel off, and that's going to be a 2-on-1. Luke did everything right up until the end. If he trusts his teammate there to stop the ball, that could have been a nice little play.
Yeah, sometimes in the heat of the moment, even though you trust your teammate, it's hard to think about every little detail there.
That's right. And as we heat up into this Conference Cup series this week, we're going to see the play elevate more and more from these teams and the teams to come.
Yeah, I've been really impressed, Peyton, from what we've seen from these Founders Cup teams over the last couple of years. They've really improved their game.
It's incredible. Just that sequence alone right there from Tampa. Some nice, powerful hits and smart decisions there by Oliveira to let the ball run through. Shield with the big kick over to Oliveira. Takes a touch with the corner of his guard. Oh, great play from Tampa. Oh, this is going to be a breakout.
Let's see if they can capitalize here on the breakaway.
Luke Poole looking for his second goal of the day. Great defense. But the ball's kept in. Swung over to Lizzie. Lizzie, punch pass to Luke. Luke can't get a shot away. Great offense here. That's going to be a 2-on-1 against the Hot Shots. Oh, no, they look so good on offense there.
They had finally had a good sequence there, and
Shelby Harris provided a couple of really good passes. Lizzie playing very well, and same with Luke. They had a really good look there. Unfortunately, they got called for the 2. The play was stopped. Time ticking down now, 2 minutes left. This is going to be a big chance for Hot Shots. They need to capitalize.
Let's see what they do here.
As soon as they figure out their spacing here.
Then it sounds like they have now they have people around the box to help.
Big kick, hopefully from Lizzie. As Tremino seems to be baiting her into, oh, huge kick. That's going to go across the goal line.
That's a goal.
And that's going to be a goal for Shelby Harris.
Good.
What a play from Hot Shots to make it 3-2.
You see Tremino there sitting really far out, almost baiting the Hot Shots to take a shot, and they did, and then got the rebound, and it went through.
I think Tremino was a little deceived by the power of that kick from Lizzie.
Okay, we have a 1-goal game here with maybe a minute to go here. Let's see what happens.
All hope is not lost for the Hot Shots as we go into the final minute of play. Plus stoppage time.
Yeah.
There might be a little more stoppage time because of the few goals that were scored in this half.
Yeah, especially with the goal right at the end there.
Great play from Luke Poole to clear the ball all the way down.
Yeah.
Shelby Harris keeping the ball.
Ooh, nice play there by the Hot Shots. Even though they don't get the ball, it's on the end of the court that they want.
And if you're Tampa Thunder here, you still have the lead. Time is winding down. You just want to control the ball and make sure you don't give up any breakaways.
Yeah, so what I would do is not a lot of big kicks at this point.
Trust Tremino to ball handle till the end of the game. Gets a pass over to Shield, who elects not to go for it and let it run to Oliveira. takes a 180 kick. Great play from Oliveira.
Ooh, some contact there.
But then gets a contact foul. Time winding down for the Hot Shots. And, you know, if you're the Hot Shots coaching staff, even if you don't get the result and another goal before the end of the game, you're just excited that goal differential oftentimes matters in these contests. And snagging that late game goal is really important down the line, or it potentially can be down the line.
Because now they're only at -1, and they have another game today, so they could potentially make up for it later and be on the positive side at the end.
Exactly. And with the way they're playing, I would not be surprised if they can get that goal back. Strong kick from Shelby Harris inbounds.
Strong defense by Tampa there.
And that's the end of that chapter. Good game from Tampa and from the Hot Shots of Indy. They're going to speed test and probably shake hands, and that's a wrap. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course, Power Soccer Shop. I'm Peyton Seffick here with Chris Faria. We'll catch you in the next game.
Yep. See you later, guys.
2023 Conference Cup Championships, USPSA's President's Cup, gets underway here on Court 1 at the Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We have a great game ahead. Brooks Barracudas versus the Borp Shockers. Young teams. Yeah, it'll be exciting. My name's Peyton Sefik. I'm here with Chris Faria, and we're ready to get going. Chris?
Yeah, this is a great game coming up with two inexperienced but also experienced teams.
Yeah, for sure. It'll be a good one. Borp's been around for a while, and Brooks has been kicking around the past few years and looks to turn it up here.
Yeah, Brooks has been on the doorstep of some finals in the past, as has Borp. So we'll see how they're able to do it here.
Right out of the gate, a big kick coming from Brooks to start the game, and this game is going to be flowing, as I can already tell in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, Borp is a fantastic team with ball movement. I know they focus on having a pass-first approach, and I know it looks like Brooks does that as well. So we'll see how this plays out here.
An early breakaway for Borp. Great pass across the top of the box. Good defense by Devin Johnson wearing the goalie penny.
Good play by Stanley there. Just to wait for them to make their own move.
Yep. Kept in by Ian and sent down court by Brooks.
You'll see a penny on Devin Johnson there, number 17. It means he is the keeper, but he's allowed to go anywhere on the floor with that penny.
It looks like he's going to be playing out. He's going to be playing that box position as well. So a multi-talented youngster playing center and keeper for Brooks.
And in goal for Borp is number 16, Margaret Melee, out there in the pink. We have a little bit of a delay here.
As we get set up, Borp Shockers inbound it. Nice little passing play. And the ref is going to call a contact foul on this side of the court, on the near side of the court here. Just a little too much contact from Borp. Devin, we saw with a big kick to open the game. Let's see if he goes for that again. He does. Finds his teammate, gets it into the box.
Stanley Kwong with the ball here.
Stanley, a great ball handler for the Borp Shockers. Getting around the youngster and looking to start offense. Stanley still with the ball. Keeps the ball in. Great chair control there. A little bit of a stalemate here as he tries to figure out how to get the ball off his guard up to a teammate. And he does. Over to Ian. Ian passes back to Stanley. And out of bounds. Oh, that's going to go against Borp. It looked like it had taken a deflection off of Devin there. But deep in the Barracuda's end, Stanley wins the ball back. Stanley looks to take a quick kick all the way over to number 13.
Ariana.
All right.
Pass there by Ian. Over to Ariana.
Ryan takes a shot.
Good ball movement here by Borp.
Stanley takes another shot that's going to go out for a corner. And Borp Shockers pouring it on early. Stanley asking the ref to put the ball in the lower part of the corner. Borp looks to set something up now. He's got a lot of room to work with. Goes for the far side, and it's just too high for his teammate to get to. Nice. Brooks Barracudas looking to set up a passing play themselves. It started off really well, but Stanley's too much on the ball. Stanley now working it back into the corner. Great chair control from Stanley. Number 17 passes it in the middle. Oh, and it's kicked back down court by Brooks Barracudas. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on Borp. Goalie came out just past the top of the box. Once the goalie comes out of the box, then they are also able to get a 2-on-1 with teammates. So
yes, they're eligible for the 2-on-1.
So it's a fine line there. She's pleading her case to the ref, but that
now
was
we
a
have
clear
Brooks
call.
with a chance here.
Let's see that big kick from Johnson. Goes for the shot. It was an indirect, but it deflected off the defense. But good job with protecting the goal line. Great touch from Ryan. Passes into the middle. And Ian gets it by Devin. This is going to be a breakaway for Borp. 3-on-1.
And no call here from the referee.
With Devin keeping that. Eventually, the ball is going to come back for the 2-on-1 call. And with Devin wearing that goalie penny, he's got to, just like the other end, he's got to be really careful when he's outside the box with the spacing with his teammates.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation to be in. You're basically playing two positions at once, so takes some skill.
Borp now trying to set up a dangerous kick of their own. Looks to go to Stanley's side. Stanley with the front of his guard. Back to Ian. Oh, just missed the 180.
Now we have a breakaway for Brooks.
Gets it around the keeper. That spacing proving to be an issue on both sides of the court here. Goalie coming out and playing aggressive.
Yeah, it looks like both teams are a little bit fired up here to get the game going.
Quick kick. And that's dealt with easily by Ian, number 88. All the way down the court. That's going to go out for a goal kick for Brooks Barracudas. But exactly what Borp was hoping for, switching the pitch completely to the other side. As you were saying, Chris, both teams seem to be pretty amped up for this game.
Yeah, you know, I always get those first game jitters too during this event, so I understand. Teams have practiced and played all year for this event, so they're probably pretty excited to be here.
Seems like the referee called a dangerous kick on Stanley.
Yeah, referee there looks like it's George Ostrom in the middle there.
He is one of the top referees in the United States.
Yes, from Minnesota.
This is going to be a great duel here, 17 versus 17. Two centers, very good on the ball, very strong with their dribbling skills and chair control. Really looking forward to seeing how this matchup unfolds.
Yeah, and you'll notice when we talk about the rosters here that Borp currently doesn't have any subs, and Brooks has a lot of subs. That's because number 10, Ruby Shamaria, she couldn't make this tournament due to some health issues. Ruby, we wish you the best, and we hope you are better soon.
Looking forward to competing with you in a future contest, Ruby. Brooks have an open look on net. Oh!
Nice shot there, though.
Great shot, better defense. It seemed like that near post was wide open, and the offense just couldn't get it done. Play is opening up here.
Now Borp's tried to transition the ball down.
Great passing. That's going to be a breakaway. Big kick from Stanley. Really good passing here in the President's Cup. Very encouraging.
It's good to see these teams as they advance through the levels increase their game here. President's Cup is the second level of power soccer, or the third level of power soccer here in the United States.
And they are showing the level that is going to be coming all weekend long. Stanley now with the kick in, number 17. This is going to not be a corner kick, so the defense is allowed to stack up, making it much harder for the offense. That ball's going to go all the way across. Great defense from the keeper, Devin Johnson. Number 13. Trying to keep it in his offensive zone, but Devin Johnson proving to be a strong ball handler. Gets past one. Can he get past two? Great passing from Borp. Stanley coming in on the weak side of the keeper. I don't think the keeper saw him there.
Stanley one-on-one there.
Gets it around 1. Can he get it by 2? Oh!
Oh, good save there.
Saved on the line by Devin Johnson. Exciting stuff. Stanley working in the corner.
Stanley trying to get the ball out now. Over to Ian.
Ian takes the ball, trying to get it into the deep corner. Passes it across the top of the box. Great defense from Brooks Barracudas. Ian now surrounded by Brooks Barracudas. Ref says play on. Off the 2-on-1. Ball goes over to Stanley.
Now.
Stanley looks to kick it into the middle. He does. Ian finds himself too far into the middle of the court. And the ref calls a contact foul. That's coming out. Good sustained pressure here from the Borp Shockers. Let's see how Brooks responds.
Borp's doing a good job with their spacing too, staying out of the 2-on-1s.
That's right. Oh, the ball runs through, but it won't get by number 88 in the middle. Devin Johnson on the ball now, seeing if he can get in an offensive zone. Got a bit of a stalemate here. Both players sticking with it. Time to find a pass. Either way, not the pass that Borp was looking for, but great. Turned out great for Barracudas. Borp has an inbounds here. Let's see what they can draw. Barracudas are giving them a lot of space here, deep in their own end. Inbounds to Ian, back to Stanley. Stanley makes a move, makes one miss. Trying to get around the second, and he does. Ball on Stanley now. Devin has recovered, pass over to nobody, unfortunately. No one was there for Borp. Good play by Stanley. Kept in bounds by Borp.
Good dribble by Ian there, trying to get the ball through. He does. Oh, and it goes out of bounds.
It's going to be a kick in for Brooks Barracudas. Let's see if they can relieve some pressure here. You know, oftentimes in these games where you have two really strong center players, it's going to come down to the wing players and who can
they execute?
Can they execute on a good passing play? It sure seems like these teams have what it takes to get the ball moving and also dribble the ball around. But what it comes down to is those weak side players and if they can capitalize on situations.
Yep, been in that spot many a times, Peyton, where my center fed me the ball and was able to execute.
That's all it takes, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's going to be a corner. Good play by the weak side wing for the Borp Shockers. Stanley with the kick in. Defense has to set up down low because it is a corner kick. Goes across the box just a little too high for his weak side wing to get a good shot on. But the ball's still in. Stanley takes a shot. Unfortunately, isn't able to get a clean look. Need some rotation here for the Borp Shockers. Ball's coming down. Uh-oh. He's going to go all the way around. That is a good play. Good rotation by Borp. Not sure what the call exactly was. Maybe contact. There's going to be varying degrees of contact fouls. Some refs call it differently than others. Yeah. But internationally, the game is called very tight. The smallest amount of contact will draw a foul. So George staying true to form to international rules and holding these players to a high level, which I appreciate because these teams seem to be playing really good soccer right now.
Yeah, it really opens up the game when everything's tight.
Definitely. You get less pushing, and you really need to use your teammates more. You're not trying to dribble through one player trying to dribble through an entire team. It really takes an entire team passing the ball to work in a goal. Devin deep in his end. Hard kick. That's going to make it to half court, but only just as Stanley's there to stop it. Stanley on the ball now. Chrissy Corum hold him up as much as she can. Devin jumping in. Good rotation there by Chrissy. And Nick sends it down the court for Brooks Barracudas. Really good defense, absorbing the pressure of Borp and sending it all the way down the pitch from the Barracudas. It's going to be Brooks Barracuda's ball. One of their first threatening opportunities. They have Chrissy set up down low in the corner and Nick at the top middle of the box.
Yeah, and
down to Chrissy.
Devin's kicking.
Chrissy looks to get it up there to the top, but unable to find it. Devin tracks back very well.
Good defense by Ian there just to try to hit the ball out. And it goes off Brooks for Borp ball.
We have a 0-0 ball game 15 minutes into the first half here.
Good give and go there with Stanley and Ian.
They seem to have really good chemistry, Stanley and Ian.
They do. They played together for a long time. Stanley was in San Jose for a few years, but he's back at Borp now, and he's looked like he has his game back, his chemistry with Ian.
It's always fun to watch when you have two players that have really good rapport together and are strong passers. It can make for really exciting team play.
Yeah, and as a player, I really appreciate it because it takes time to really build that.
Definitely.
You know, it takes time and years to really, really get that chemistry down.
Gonna have a re-kick here. Referee just didn't see something he liked, so wants to talk it out with Nick on the Barracudas. Seems like all is copacetic, and Devin will kick it in, deep in his own end. Stanley reads that one easily. On the ball. Got Chrissy to beat.
He's
Gets
gonna
around
try
her.
to kick it out to a teammate here. Oh,
Can't get any good wood on it,
Devin cut it off right away.
but can't control the ball, and it's going to remain under the control of Borp Shockers.
They have the ball in a good spot here, so let's see.
See if they can set something up.
Yeah.
Looks like Stanley's just going to rip a shot on net and then track the ball. A smart veteran play by Stanley. Didn't have the best angle to go for goal, so decides to play possession instead. Stanley now against the young gun. Stanley hits it off of Devin, and that goes out for a kick in for the Borp Shockers. Great play by Stanley, setting himself up, setting his team up. Ian's parked right in the middle of the box there, and then he opens up. That's going to be a shot. Oh, a great save by
good save, Devin Johnson.
Wow, great play from Borp Shockers. Even better save by Devin Johnson and the Brooks Barracudas.
Yeah, I think that point of that play by Ian there was to kind of shift Devin to the other side, but
that's going to
Devin
come through all
didn't
the
go
way.
for it.
This is getting really exciting, Chris.
Yeah, good ball movement here by Borp. You know, some good tactics and some good defense here by Devin Johnson and the Barracudas.
See how Ian is set up in the middle of the box, and then he opens up to let the ball through. That's going to be
a
a
goal!
What a shot by number 13 on Borp.
So Ian's tried that twice now, where he tries to screen off Devin just for a second to let the ball go through to Ariana. So let's see if they stay with that or see if Brooks adjusts to it.
Great goal by Rian. Great kick by Stanley. Good team play all around. There was a fake in there by Ian.
Yeah.
And it was just, in the end, it was too much. Oh, but a shot off the kickoff from Devin Johnson. That almost went in. Great save.
Yeah, it was right on goal. Perfect accuracy there by Devin Johnson.
And a reactionary save by the keeper.
Now Brooks has a chance.
This is not a corner kick.
So defense is not stacked there with the goalie up top and the third defender right in the front.
Stout defense by Borp Shockers. But it's going to remain Brooks Barracuda's ball. Let's see if they can generate some offense in the late stages of this first half.
We saw that last game by the Tampa Thunder and the Hot Shots. Both of them generated offense at the end of the half.
playing very aggressive defense here. Over to Nick on the far side wing. Keeps it in on offense. Let's see if Stanley can make a turn. Oh, and he just can't handle the ball. Goes out of bounds for Brooks Barracudas.
Good attempt there by Stanley. He was trying to fake out the defense there. He just lost the ball.
You can see with Stanley, he's got some really good chair control. Wouldn't be surprised to see either of these teams make a deep run in the President's Cup.
No, they seem pretty evenly matched as well.
Devin Johnson with the kick in. That's going to get all the way across. Ian's not there to make the save. All right, we have a tie ball game, 1-1. Brooks Barracudas find a way back into this game. And Nick on the far side punches it home.
It looked like Devin waited for the defense to move, and as soon as they did, he kicked it, and it went through.
Veteran presence shown by the young up-and-coming Devin Johnson.
You see the coaches for Warp trying to talk to their defense about their adjustments there.
Let's see how Borp respond. Stanley gets to the ball. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on the Brooks Barracudas.
Looks like the players didn't hear the call there.
We always say play to the whistle, but sometimes you got to play a little longer than that. Ian trying to set up something late in this first half. Over to Stanley. Stanley gets a touch. Ryan takes a shot. Oh, but that's going to deflect out of bounds, and that's the end of the first half. We have Thorpe Shockers 1, Brooks Barracudas 1, and an exciting game.
What a thrilling half. Let's see how the teams respond and adjust in the second half here.
We'll see you back in the second half. Thanks to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course, Power Soccer Shop.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
And we're back for the second half of Brooks Barracudas versus Borp Shockers. Chris, what'd you see in that first half?
A lot of good ball movement by Borp and a lot of good kicks, by Devin Johnson from Brooks. And, a lot of good defense by both teams because there was a lot of pressure on both sides.
Yeah, we start the second half 1-1. 20 minutes to go in this game. This one's shaping up like it could have big-time implications later on down the line. So expect a exciting second half.
Looks like we have Ian Kenmon in the middle there, ready for the kickoff. Our referee's checking with the keepers and the score table to make sure they're ready.
And we're good to go. Ian often sets up in that deep center role and lets Stanley do a lot of the ball control.
Yeah, he likes that. One of his honestly favorite moves that I've seen is to sit in that deep center and wait for the ball to come to him and then smack it the other way.
Yeah. Whereas Devin is a little bit more of a wild man, just kind of all over the place. But he's doing a really good job keeping space with his teammates, finding passes like right there. Oh, Nick can't find the pass back. Now that's going to be a breakaway for Stanley. Stanley's one-on-one with the keeper. Devin tracking back and just gets there before Stanley gets to the keep.
Good pace by Devin there to get back in time.
Definitely. He read that. Stanley finds an opening. That ball's on the goal line. No goal, says the ref. Great defense. Stanley just using a little too much force to try to get the ball in there.
Yeah, you're allowed to push front of the guard, so from Castro forward. So if the referee sees too much contact or from Castro back, they will call it.
And you see that replay. Stanley almost feeding the ball through that tiny gap, but just a little too much contact. Great passing here from Devin Johnson. Over to Chrissy. Chrissy to the far side wing. Nick, who goes back to Chrissy. Can't find the ball. Oh, my gosh. Great passing out of the gate from Brooks Barracudas.
Yep.
As we said at the start of this one, Chris, this is going to be an exciting second half.
It will be. I think a lot of teams are going to feed off each other this game because they play similar styles with a lot of the ball movement. So I think it's going to feed off each other pretty well.
Stanley and Devin now, the two 17s. Stanley hitting the ball off of Devin there, setting up quick for an inbound. Looks like he's winding up to go far side to Ryan. Oh, good defense by Brooks. Devin out to Chrissy. Chrissy with a good touch back into the center of play. Ryan on the ball now. Nice ball control to get that ball out to the far side wing. Over to Ian. Ian looks to wind up and checks it. Just a little too much pressure into the back wheel well of Devin Johnson there.
Yeah, Devin was right there, and you got to be careful with that back wheel. You can't be pushing on that wheel there.
Yeah, it's going to shake the player a lot, and that's easy for the referees to spot. Devin with a big kick, and Stanley's there to sniff it out. Not sure who that deflected off of. That's going to go off of Brooks Barracudas. Borp finds themselves deep in their own end. Stanley looking to control this ball now to Ian. Ian fakes a pass back to Stanley and then takes the ball right around Devin Johnson, who back in turn takes it around Ian, passes it over to Nick, who gets a shot. Nick looks to keep the ball. Oh, feeds the ball into, that's going to deflect and just go wide. That far side Nick on Brooks Barracudas played really well there. Got the ball to his center, Devin Johnson, who just missed wide.
Now we have a goal kick by Borp.
Ian must have asked the ref to back the defender out to the 5-meter mark.
Yeah, that's interesting with the 5 meters. For those of you who don't know, is that the defense should be 5 meters away from the offense on a kick-in. That's about 16 feet.
And you'll see a lot, especially aggressive defensive players. They're going to push. They're going to push as close as possible, and they're going to test both the other team and the referees. Devin now looking for an opening. Borp set up with really good defense here, not really providing anything, so Chrissy falls back to the center.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best thing to do when you don't have a good play is to fall back.
That's right.
Give your
She had a wide open space, but Devin really taking his time.
moment.
And that's just going to be kicked right to Stanley. I think Brooks Barracudas spent a little too much time trying to set up a kick there.
Right. Sometimes you want to go for the quick kicks because the defense won't have time to set up as much.
And sometimes when you think about it too much, you end up
taking away your advantage. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Devin now a little quicker this time. Chrissy with a great touch to get it around Stanley, but Ian's right there in the deep middle.
Good ball movement here by Borp, getting the ball on the court.
Back and forth, maybe one too many there from Ryan on the edge. He had the sideline, but great pass from Ian. Bunching up a little bit here, Borp. I'd like to see a little more talk out of the Borp Shockers. Communication really helps with spacing.
It does. Saying, I'm here, or you got it, things like that, or I got it, or your ball, my ball.
Exactly. The all familiar Ian in the deep middle. Passes over to Stanley. Stanley gets it around Devin. Working him into the box here. He's got Ian up top. Let's see if they can get a passing play. Oh, great chair control by Devin to get the ball away from Stanley. Just misses the ball going out of bounds there. Almost controlled it all the way back down the sideline. This is right on top of the box. Could be a potentially dangerous space for a goal-scoring opportunity. Ian stops the ball at the top of the box. That's going to get past Devin on the goal line. And the keeper for Brooks Barracuda is doing a great job keeping the ball out. Ian sends the ball over to Stanley. Stanley winds up for a big kick, but that's only going to go all the way down the court. Chrissy tries to control it.
Ian cuts it off there.
Ian cuts it off there. Good defense by Ian, tracking all the way back. Brooks Barracudas got themselves out of a pickle and are looking to set up shop. Devin, great touch.
Good ball movement.
Nick versus Ian. Ian's going to win that battle. Take it down, looks to pass to Stanley. Stanley's wide open in the middle of the court. Elects to go for ball control.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to shoot it at first, but then he saw Devin creep up on him, so he went for ball control there.
Yep. A wise play from the youngin. Stanley now. Just can't get enough on it to find his teammate. And Nick's going to hit the ball all the way down off of Ian. And that ball is going to go for the Brooks Barracudas. Great play from the far side wing, Nick. Devin now. Great touch from
Going
Chrissy.
across.
That's going to go on net. Oh, bounces around, and Ian gets back just in the nick of time. Devin now takes a shot. Good defense by Borp Shockers. Playing very calm when things are getting tricky. Stanley opens up. Lets the ball roll down the court. Keeps the ball on his guard. Finds Ian. Ian back to Stanley. Stanley off of the defender. Goes out for a kick in. This ball is a little too high up on the top of the box. I wouldn't expect to see a super dangerous shot here, but then again, Stanley's got a hard kick. Devin played that really well on defense. Brooks Barracuda's absorbing a lot of pressure here.
Right, I think both teams are kind of settling in here to the game and trying not to make a mistake at this point.
That's right. Great pass from Ian over to Stanley. Sniffed out by Devin. Ian over to the far side wing. That's going to go roll into the box for the number 13 on Borp Shockers. And he's going to be battling, looking to find a pass for his teammate. He does. Ian now just stops the ball at the top of the box, but Devin shepherds it out of bounds off of Ian, and that's going to be Brooks Barracuda's ball. Quick kick from Devin Johnson. That's going to deflect off of Ian. And they're going to gain a lot of floor here. Great play from Devin Johnson going fast.
Yeah, sometimes when you're trying to catch the defense off guard, like we said, those quick kicks are what's going to do it. Because the defense isn't set.
Brooks Barracudas setting up a play. That's going to go all the way across to Nick, and he's just too late to get there.
Oh, and he almost had it, too. The goal was open if he would have connected with the ball.
A really good kick from Devin Johnson. Almost connected with his far side wing, Nick. I think that's going to be open later in the game, too. That's going to be something Brooks Shockers are going to have to look out for.
Yeah, they're going to have to watch out for that cross pass.
That's how they scored their first goal. Ian now working against Devin Johnson. Finds Stanley. Stanley's got some room. Takes the ball on the side of his guard. Comes together with Devin. Ball's still in play here. Brooks Barracuda's ball. Devin looks for a hard kick. Doesn't get the best wood on it. Is that going to be a set ball? Ball popped up in the air. When the ball comes too high in the air, referee is going to stop play every single time, and two players are going to do a kind of a jump ball. That was a little too hard from both players. Not sure if the ref's going to reset it. Here he's going to talk to both players and say, don't smash into the ball here. Play controlled.
Yeah, that's a big thing for the referees is at this level, the cup level, is the control of the game.
That was strong as well from both players. Sent into the middle by Ian. Over to Stanley. Stanley hits it down the court. Stanley and Devin Johnson now. Two strong players on the ball. Nobody behind Devin Johnson here as Nick finally rotates back. But Devin was on an island by himself over there. This game is kind of locked up since the first half. It started very wide and with a lot of good passing, and these teams kind of taken inventory about how they play, and they're trying to calm themselves down a little bit.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Pam, both these teams play similar styles, so I think at halftime they probably discussed that about how to tighten up the gaps with both teams, and now because both teams are trying to tighten those gaps, we're seeing a much tighter game.
Getting a little on-court substitution. I think Stanley and Ian are just going to switch places now. Stanley, great control. A good change by the coaching staff. Puts the ball in the middle, but unfortunately his teammates weren't there. Gets a little tight spacing there, but Stanley with ball control. That's going to be in the box.
Flips it behind Devin there.
Stanley on an island by himself in the box. That's going to go off Brooks Barracudas, and Borp Shockers are going to have the ball in a dangerous place here. Let's see if they can capitalize again on a cross-court pass.
Borp's got a good opportunity. Look for that screen by Ian. Looks like he's set up in the same spot to do the screen, right in the middle of the box.
And if I'm Devin Johnson, it's always in the back of my mind that Devin could touch the ball, so it makes me not want to jump too hard. Just a missed kick there by Stanley, and fortunately for Brooks Barracudas, that ball's going to go out way down the court, and they gain a lot of court back.
Yeah, that's kind of the point of the screen, is so that the defender is always aware of both spots so they don't jump as fast.
Borp Shockers kick the ball in. That's going to be a shot from downtown.
Good shot by Rain there.
Ryan on that far side wing has proven that he is ready. Stanley now looking for a big kick, finding his far side wing. The last one went harmlessly into the back of Ian's chair. Let's see if we can avoid that from from Borp Shockers. Borp taking their time to set this one up. Stanley with the big kick, gets all the way over. He takes a shot, Ryan, and that goes in.
Goal on the same play again with the little screen across the Rain. and she puts it in.
Stanley, big kicks. Ian playing that middle of the box kind of decoy is really working out, and Brooks Barracudas have yet to figure that out.
You see our coach now for Brooks, Alex Johnson, standing up, kind of trying to motivate his players and figure out what to do.
Will his team to dig deep here in the latter moments of the second half. Speaking of, this is going to be a top of the box kick. I'm not sure if it's direct or indirect. No.
Yeah, it looks like the coach, Alex Johnson, wants to call a play now. He called the play with his hands.
A lot of these teams spend a lot of time at practice drawing up plays to see what can break the defense down. Devin lining up a big kick here. Stanley lets it deflect off his guard and then controls the ball. Stanley versus Devin at the top of the box. Devin finds a teammate. Chrissy over to Nick. Nick's going to have a shot. Oh, great save.
Good try there, though. Now they're right at the post.
Oh, and Brooks Barracudas got a little too close, a little too excited on that. It's going to be a 2-on-1 coming out for Borp Shockers. Big kick, coming back. Playing some pinball over here. Not exactly sure what the call was, but it's going to go against Borp Shot. Oh, it's going to be a set ball. Devin Johnson controlling the ball, trying to get around it, force it into that deep corner. Stanley in the box. Stanley versus Devin. Devin trying to find a teammate now. Stanley just trying to kill the ball, kill the clock. Great play by Devin Johnson. Oh, the ref is actually going to say that came off of Devin last and be a goal kick for Borp Shockers.
Yeah, if I'm Borp here, I kind of just try to kick the ball down the court as far as I can so that they have less floor space for Brooks.
And Chris, as a coach for Brooks Barracudas, what are you telling your team? You're down one. There's only a few minutes left.
I'm trying to think about how I can get more pressure and more, more shots on goal.
Yeah.
Because even the smallest, luckiest bounce can still go in.
That's right. Let's see if they can drum up a little more pressure here. They've had good ball control on offensive zone. Brooks Barracudas have for the past few minutes. Let's see if they can capitalize. Devin keeping the ball in against Ian.
That was
going
a
to go
good
out.
move.
Sets himself up for a dangerous top of the box kick in here.
See the quick kick there by
quick.
Devin.
Christie's able to keep the ball in, but not too much danger. And Stanley with a beautiful 180 to clear the ball out.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Stanley just knocked the ball all the way to the other end of the floor, so Brooks has to go further down the court to try and score, even though it's not Borp's ball.
Oh. Big contact there. That's going to go against Brooks Barracudas. Borp Shockers trying to kill as much clock here as possible. We're about 2 minutes to go in the game plus stoppage. Into Stanley. Stanley lets it go for Ryan. Ryan down the sideline. Great play from Borp Shockers.
What you want to do if you're Borp there is control the ball as much as possible like they're doing right here.
And Stanley's a veteran player. He understands. He wants to kill the clock. But Devin, great play to keep the ball in on the sideline there and advance all the way down and keep possession. Wow. There is no quit in Brooks Barracudas. They find themselves down late.
They know the quick kicks are coming as we're about to be in stoppage time here. Referee pauses play for a second.
Bit of a stalemate in the middle there. I think we're going to get contact foul called, or no, was it a 2-on-1? Not quite sure what the call was, but either way, it's going to be Brooks Barracuda's ball.
Ooh, nice shot.
Strong kick by Devin Johnson, harmlessly into the defense. Stanley staying on the ball, gets it around Devin. Can he catch up to it? No, it's going to go out of play. We're into stoppage time now.
If I'm Brooks here, I just shoot.
Goal differential is going to be a factor later on in the tournament, so as long as they don't give up another one, I think they're still in a good place. Stanley now on the ball, trying to kill as much clock as possible. Great little feint from Stanley to get the ball all the way into the Brooks Barracuda box, and he's just going to take that to the sideline
and hold it
and kill the clock as much as possible.
Yeah, because we're about to be in stoppage time now, and even though Stanley may have a goal opportunity, sometimes taking it to the corner is the best way to kill the clock.
Goal kick for Brooks Barracudas. Stanley dealt with easily. Good touch from Ryan. Back to Stanley. Stanley puts it across the top of the box. And Ian playing that deep center. He's almost playing center field out there, which is very advantageous to kill the clock, which he does. Game, set, and match. Borp Shockers. Yep, over Brooks Barracudas 2-1. They're going to do a speed test and shake hands, and that'll wrap that game up. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course, Power Soccer Shop. I'm Peyton Sefik with Chris Faria.
Yep, we'll see you guys in a bit. I'm going to take off, have lunch for an hour, and I'll be back. And Peyton will be on with Josh Berger, I think, for the 12:40 game.
It'll be fun. We'll see you then.
Yep.
And we're live. Welcome, everyone, to another game for the Founders Cup for the Minnesota United versus the Turnstone Furious Flyers, the hometown Turnstone Furious Flyers. We'll start with the ball. My name is Peyton Sefik. I'm joined here with Josh Berger. Josh, what's up?
Hello, everybody.
Thanks for coming on the cast with me.
Oh, thanks for having me. So good to be back.
Yeah. So, Josh, you were telling me that you had played Minnesota United recently, or this past season, correct?
Yes, I played them back in January in Arizona, and they're a good, young, upcoming team. And they're, like I said, they are young, and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with in the next couple of seasons.
Oh, love to hear that. You know, Furious Flyers have been around the block a time or two. You know, some familiar players, but also some young players out there. So this founder level game is going to be a good one to watch. We're already underway here with a few kick-ins for Minnesota United.
Names.
All right, we got Brian McMahon taking a few kicks. Seems like he's got a nice strong kick here. Trying to break through the Turnstone Furious Flyer defense early. Elects to go down low. Oh, just missed his teammate down there on the near side wing.
Like I say, Peyton, it's so good to be back here. We're coming back 12 months later, and look like the league is still stronger than ever.
Yeah, we just did. Chris Faria and I just did a President's Cup game. It was an incredible game. The ball was moving really well for a President's level. It was Borp Shockers versus the Brooks Barracudas, and a couple of strong ball handlers. But what really impressed me was the ball movement.
Yes.
So I'm really hoping that as the tournament continues, we see more and more of that. And looks like we're out to a good start here.
Oh,
early shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what a goal by Minnesota United's number 7,
Deandra Bardell.
What a shot. Early and often, it looks like, for Minnesota United.
Beautiful play.
Yeah,
look at that replay.
Check out that replay. Oh, my gosh. Beautiful kick. All right, Furious Flyers find themselves down 1 goal early on here.
You know what I just noticed? That Deandra Bardell is now in the strike force. She was not in the strike force 5 months ago.
Wow. And Minnesota United, of course, is sponsored by the MLS team, Minnesota United. Really cool to see big sponsors like that jumping into Power Soccer. Speaking of sponsors, thank you to the Conference Cup Series sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course us here at Power Soccer Shop. Turnstone Furious Flyers find themselves down early. Let's see if they can generate some offense early on. Good job by Minnesota United sniffing that out. Furious Flyers have Kevin Hughes, who, if you're a Power Soccer extraordinaire, you sure find recognizable. He's always rolling around here at Turnstone Center. Another goal kick for the Furious Flyers. Taking their time setting up. Another big kick there, just missed contact from Minnesota. That advances the Furious Flyers up court a little bit.
Now, even though she didn't get the pass the way she wanted to, you definitely got the ball up the court more.
Definitely.
Put yourself in a way better position for a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, gaining floor like that can be very valuable, especially for a team that's absorbing a lot of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big kick in here. Only as far as the near side wing for Minnesota. Ball's going to hop up in the air, and ref Andy Green is going to stop play. When the ball bounces up like that, the ref's going to immediately stop the play to avoid any dangerous situations, and they'll do a set ball where two players park supposed to be a meter away from the ball and drive into it. Not too hard, of course.
Oh, no.
I will admit, I have driven in a little too hard a few times.
No, you haven't.
I know you can't.
I don't believe you.
I know you can't believe that, but sometimes passion gets the better of you.
Oh, it does.
Another goal for Deidre. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Minnesota United taking it to Furious Flyers early on their home court.
That is 2 goals for Deidre Bardell in a span of 3 minutes.
Oh my
She is on
gosh.
fire right now.
That's right.
But that's what happens when you keep pressure, front pressure. She just kept going and just getting after the ball. And that's exactly what you need to do.
Playing really aggressive defense. Turning it into offense right away.
Exactly.
Well, they say the most dangerous lead in soccer is a 2-goal lead. So let's see if Turnstone Furious Flyers can.
See if they can answer quickly.
Yeah.
Look like we have a little equipment thing going on here. It'll look like a quick sub. The goalies are going to change out.
Yep.
So that means number 7, Candace Waldron is coming out.
And Lucas Wobble's coming in. He's got a bigger beard than the last time I saw.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a glorious beard.
It is. It really is.
Glorious.
You know, I think Turnstone is probably looking to Lucas's veteran play in the back. He's been playing goalkeeper for Turnstone for a long time now. And they find themselves in a 2-goal lead. They don't want to see it increase any more than that. So we'll do a quick substitution and get play going.
And it looks like Candace is going to stay on the court. She's now going to be playing the wing position, and she's taking the kick in.
As you said earlier, Josh, young teams going at it here. Always exciting in power soccer.
Oh, and it's super great for the sport. We always like to see new faces, fresh faces, and it just makes it that much more exciting to see the potential of USA soccer.
I think it speaks to the development of USPSA over the past few years to see young talent and high-level play as well.
Yes.
Big kick in, shot with the back guard from Deidre.
I think Bardell really want that Hattie.
Oh, definitely.
She want that Hattie.
Yeah, definitely. Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
When you score 2 goals in 3 minutes.
Yep.
Hat trick is very close to the top of the mind.
Oh, yes. Evelyn Breaker is taking a kickoff here from a goal kick.
Playing center. Let's see if they can play a little safer than the last couple. She winds up for another big kick, and Bardell there again. Playing very aggressive defense.
Just relentless.
Kevin Hughes now into kick. Turnstone playing a little too spaced out here. Kevin Hughes doesn't really have anyone to pass to, so he elects just to kick it into the teeth of the defense, and they're just going to smash that right back down. Some substitutions coming in. Looks like we're switching the keeper for Minnesota United.
So Wyatt Sexton is coming out for, I apologize, we cannot see the number of the player that just came in.
We'll call that name out as soon as we get that.
Yep.
Big kick across court from Kevin Hughes. Great touch by the center of Turnstone Furious Flyers. That's going to deflect off Minnesota United, and Furious Flyers gain a little bit of floor.
Number 24 in goal, it is Ashley Subash. I'm sorry if I did not pronounce that correctly.
Good eyes, Josh. I still haven't seen the number.
Well, my dad was an eye doctor. He said I have 20/20.
Nice. All right. I'm going to have to go see him. I need a new prescription soon.
Unfortunately, he can't. He just retired.
Oh,
I know.
Congratulations to him. Strong play from number 9 there. 'Cause there's a little bit of pushing going on. The refs are going to let that go, though. As we were saying in the last broadcast, some refs are going to call a contact a little different than others. It looks like head ref Andy Green is going to let this one play out a little bit more.
Kevin Hughes waiting for his players to set up. And if I'm seeing it right, he's going to go far. Maybe not. He's going to go right on them.
Looking at a big wall, but it was ended up being a smart play as it deflected off the defense and went out of bounds for a corner kick. It's going to leave Furious Flyers in a much better place to get a good look on goal. It's going to require a big quick kick, though, as Bardell's playing very aggressive defense.
Now, Peyton, let me ask you this. Do you prefer a corner kick or do you prefer deep kicking?
You know, I usually play the center, so corner kicks would go to the center. So
yes,
obviously I'd like to see the ball a little bit more.
Right.
But you know, if you have the likes of Pete Winslow kicking the ball in, which is one of my teammates on Team USA.
Yep.
You know, you can't pass up a top of the ball or top of the box kick when Pete's on there, or any strong kicker, because it gives you such a better chance to score.
Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, Pete will make your job easier.
Exactly.
Number 11 with a save here.
Good job by Minnesota United, turning defense right into offense.
Oh, there you go. He's going to try to take it out himself.
Lucas Wobble playing stout defense, showing his veteran natures. Staying on the ball. Minnesota United looking to pass it out. Just can't find it, though. Lucas proving to be too much of the defense to get a ball into the middle from Minnesota United. That's going to go Turnstone's ball. Turnstone looks a little confused here on who's going to be kicking it in.
Yeah.
Again, giving a lot of space. Would like to see Turnstone play a little closer to the ball to help their teammates out.
Especially in a center position.
Yeah, she's a little blocked out there.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Turnstone a little hesitant to kick it in because they don't have much of an
beautiful
option.
kick.
Oh, my gosh.
What a beautiful kick. Can she get it?
Oh, just missed.
Just a bit outside.
A great kick from number 9 there from Turnstone Furious Flyers. Let's see if they can apply the pressure on defense as the ball is in Minnesota United's end.
We got a quick sub change here for Minnesota United. Number 8's coming out. Tisho Sharana is coming out for number 23. And that would be Joe Borbum.
All right. And as you can see on the broadcast, there's a deep bench for Minnesota United. They seem to have 8 players. So expect a lot of substitutions on their end. See if we can get another strong kick from Furious Flyers here. Oh, we do.
Very nice.
And that's going to be top of the box, a dangerous space, especially for a hard kicker.
Yeah, at the wing, that's probably my preferred location for a ball on a kick in. Just pretty much parallel to the goal box. It's just a much easier shot to get the ball through your center person.
Definitely. Candace Waldron with the kick. Same spot, just missed the top of the box, but she's able to control it. Lets the ball go now. Minnesota United's going to let that roll out and Turnstone Furious Flyers ball. Just blasted into the teeth of the Minnesota United defense. Bardell, feeling herself, smacks the ball and gains a ton of ground. That's going to be deep in the Furious Flyers zone. Furious Flyers setting up pretty far away from the ball again. Minnesota United is going to be trying to jump on this. It's going to take a really strong kick from Kevin Hughes.
If I'm Kevin, I'm trying to pass it away from Bardell in this deep situation.
That's a good idea. Instead, he elects to go right to her.
Mm-hmm.
Great clear out. Bardell elects to just kick it out of bounds. Kevin Hughes now on the kick. Bardell playing defense against number 9. Furious Flyers looking to space out. They do a good job spacing. Oh, but nobody's up top for Furious Flyers now.
Oh my God, she just drive it backwards the whole way here. She's got great chair control here.
Bardell is playing really good soccer right now.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be a breakaway from Minnesota United. Who can get back for Turnstone?
Can he pass it back up? Can he pass it?
It looks like Kevin Hughes gets there just in the nick of time. Kevin now distributing the ball to his young wings. All right. Good job by Minnesota United. Takes the ball in the box.
Oh.
Feeds it through. Lucas Wobble is there.
Oh,
Big defense.
Good save.
Great save from Lucas.
Oh, we're getting really crowded here.
Things are getting a little jumbled. Bardell now looking to unleash that big kick of hers.
Now, I've seen her kick before, but I've never seen her kick in a strike force, so we'll see how this works. Because she had a really strong kick.
Choosing which teammate she wants to pass to. That was a big kick all the way across.
Oh.
Just missed by number 13 on Minnesota United.
Close to a 2-on-1 there, but it looked like they're okay.
Great.
Here we go.
Yeah, great movement, huh?
Very nice movement.
It's going to be another kick in for Turnstone Furious Flyers deep in the end. Looks like we got a bit of an equipment issue, so we'll take a break real quick from calling the game. What do you see so far, Josh?
You know, I see some good shots here, good opportunities, but there needs to be a little bit tighter on the spacing as far as for Turnstone Furious Flyers to make it easier for each other.
Little too far apart.
Yeah, a little too far apart from each other. Yeah, especially the center person needs to be closer to the kicking person.
Yeah.
As far as Minnesota United, just keep doing what you're doing. Just pass it to your wings and get Bardell more involved.
Looks like we had a sub for Minnesota United. Josh Porter comes in with a brilliant orange guard.
Very played. Love it.
Really nice clear out again from Turnstone Furious Flyers. Big kick from Kevin Hughes all the way to the other side. It might not be their ball, but they switch the court, and that's exactly what the coaching staff likes to see. And Josh, speaking of coaching staff, I'm wondering the spacing issues that they might be having on some of these kick-ins might be because the coaching staff was really focused on 2-on-1s.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah. That very well could be the reasoning for the style. Doesn't always translate to kick-ins, though. No. But like we said earlier in the broadcast, they're a young team and they're learning the ropes, and they're going to be a good team to be a force to be reckoned with, like with Minnesota United. That's right. Speaking of, Minnesota United have a corner kick here. We'll see exactly what they're going to be going for. It looks like the new sub, Josh Porter, is setting up right at the top middle of the box with Bardell hunting that elusive third goal for her hat trick. The hardest goal to get. Exactly. Oh, here we go. Porter's going in for it. Porter's going to have a look. Oh, that's going to deflect off the post and go out off a wobble. Goalie's best friend. That's right. Minnesota United pouring it on now. Kevin Hughes has it deflected off the back of his guard, and Josh Porter gains another corner kick. Great play from the young Josh Porter. If I'm Lucas Grable, I'm buying dinner for that goal post. That's right. Absolutely. Good defense by Kevin Hughes.
It's still going to be Minnesota United ball, but for now, the pressure is relieved. Quick kick.
Very nice kick.
She set up right away. That's going to be out right at the top of the box. Very dangerous space. Head ref Andy Green letting us know that there's 2 minutes of stoppage time coming, probably because of all of the substitutions. Kick in dealt with easily by Kevin Hughes. Bardell just prowling at the top of the box. Gets in front of the defense, but the kick was a little too low. That's going to come across the goal face. Josh with the shot, just missed. Great defense by Kevin Hughes.
Great shot by Porter as well.
Very good. He found the ball right where it was going to be and put his guard right there, but in the end, it was good defense. Minnesota United sustained offense here at the end of the first half. Josh Porter set up in that dangerous top of the box zone. That ball's going to come back to the kicker. Oh, and they just missed the give and go.
The thing about kicking from that side of the court is it's so hard because you got the track. It kind of closing in on its basketball court here. So
yeah, the court becoming a factor here.
Yeah, you have to kind of do a spin kick on those bezels. Not the most comfortable situation, but
definitely
you got to make do with what you got.
Exactly, and these are two very young teams.
Mm-hmm.
A veteran player might actually ask the ref to move the ball in a little bit.
Yes.
So they aren't impeded by the environment around the court.
Yes.
You'll often see that happen close to the scorer's table, but that corner is a great example of where you can do that as well.
Now, Peyton, you've never taken out a scorer's table, have you?
I actually have once or twice.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to admit, I also have as well.
Yeah, it's scary. I feel terrible for the scorers when that happens. I always scare them. All right, that's the end of the first half. We have Minnesota United leading Turnstone Furious Flyers 2-0. We will be back with the second half after a short break.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
All right, we're back for the second half of Minnesota United versus Turnstone Furious Flyers. Minnesota United finds themselves up 2-0 against the Furious Flyers here. Josh, what'd you see?
What did I see? I saw an amazing first half, that's for sure, by Deandra Bardell. But let's see if Turnstone Flyers can have an answer for Minnesota's first half explosion.
As you said, Bardell scored 2 goals in about 3 minutes. So that was very exciting. One was just both actually were good defensive plays turned into offense.
They did a great job, but Bardell just had she wanted it more.
Yeah. Speaking of, here she is on the inbounds kick, looking for her far side wing, Josh Porter, who's set up, ready to score. Bardell kicks the ball a little too low. That's going to lead to a breakout for Turnstone. Oh. Bardell across the top of the box.
Now, Peyton, I'm going to take my job title to the literal here as a color commentator, and I'd be remiss not to commentate on all the colorful guards on this court. You got blue, orange, red. I have never seen this many colored guards before.
It sure is something, and I think that something Power Soccer Shop has done a really cool job of, not just making really strong and good equipment, but also allowing athletes to represent their personality through
exactly.
their players as well.
Yeah. I mean, why not have it in adaptive sports?
A young girl that plays on my team actually has a red, white, and blue guard. And
I love that.
It's really cool.
I love that. I need to see that later today.
Turnstone starting to find a little bit more ball movement. And just as I say that, turn the ball over. That's going to be a dangerous kick in here for Minnesota United. Josh Porter at the top of the box. Kevin Hughes out a little extra, playing some aggressive defense. I'm sure it's because he trusts his goalie, Lucas Wobble, back there. They come together. Kevin Johnson, a little extra contact there. The ref lets it go.
Now, we did have a substitution change for Turnstone Furious Flyers, number 8. Unfortunately, we do not have number 8's name on this score list, unless the numbers are misrepresented here on the roster. We'll get that fixed later today.
It could be number 24. Nope, that's not on there either.
Ooh, with a shot by Josh Porter here. Kevin Hughes was there to save the ball. It is now Turnstone Furious Flyers ball. A kick in, a deep kick in.
It seemed to happen a lot in the first half.
Yeah, it did. It really did. It's not the most comfortable situation to kick from that area from the offensive perspective. And it is now Minnesota's ball. A great shot opportunity for Josh Porter.
Let's see that strong kick of his. Oh, that was
going
a great
across.
kick.
Wow.
Coming right back to the middle. Minnesota United keeping the pressure on. That's going to come right to Josh Porter. Josh puts a couple of shots into Kevin Hughes, but Kevin deals with it very easily and shepherds him out of bounds. Cross-court kick here from Furious Flyers. A little dangerous. That ball is going back and forth across the top of the box. And Bardell says, give me one more shot at that hat trick. Bardell with the hard kick. Kevin Hughes, great defense. That ball's going to sneak through to the far side.
Joe looking for his first goal here in the match. Lucas wants to say no to that.
Lucas, strong defense, as per usual.
Now, Peyton, I can't get over the fact that some of these players can control their shows with their head. like number 8 here on Turnstone Furious Flyers. The amount of skill and focus is incredible. Oh, with the shot opportunity here.
If you're interested in creativity and passion, power soccer is the place for you.
Yes. Always looking for engineers.
That's right. Good, really strong play from Josh Porter here. He's turning it on in the second half.
It's still Minnesota's ball here. Yeah, Turnstone really needs to get the ball out of their own end here to get any sort of shot in this game.
They're struggling to find a bit of a rhythm here.
Yeah.
Bardell finds herself with the ball, top of the box, hits it off the defense. That's going to trickle out for a corner. You know, Bardell scored those 2 goals, but I think it's pretty evident that Minnesota United doesn't really care who's scoring the goals.
Yeah.
They're moving the ball around well.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking for all of their teammates to get touches.
Yes.
And get opportunities.
Right. Great move by Bardell to let that ball go.
That's going to go out for not a corner. It's still going to be a Minnesota United ball, but it makes it a little bit easier for Turnstone Furious Flyers to play defense against. Pretty much the only option is to go up to that Josh Porter on the top of the box, and unfortunately it deflects off Bardell and goes out for a goal kick. All right, let's see if Turnstone can get themselves in a little bit better of a position to receive a pass from one of their teammates. It looks like they have playing a little more conservatively here, which is exactly what we talked about in the first half.
Right, they are definitely much closer this half.
That's right. And I'm sure the coaching staff and the veteran players on the team made those adjustments at halftime as well.
Joe was very aggressive on that.
Go out for another corner kick here. Goal kick, excuse me.
We have I believe we have a sub change.
Substitution coming from Minnesota United. Number 5.
Josh Porter's coming out of the game for
Okay.
number, I cannot see the number. I think it's number 1.
Yep.
Brighton McCone.
McMahon?
I am so sorry. We are so sorry.
Yes, we are.
We are very bad at names, apparently. We'll get it down by Sunday.
No question.
And just like that, he's already made a play on the ball as soon as he came in.
Brighton seems to be filling in for the center role there. See a big kick from Furious.
Oh, that looked like a double touch.
It was a double touch, but the ref decided to let it go as it was no advantage for Furious Flyers.
Yep.
Bardell now controlling the ball at the top of the box. Kevin Hughes playing good defense. Gets a breakaway, stopped by the sub. Brighton looking strong on the ball. Gets it past one. Has the keeper to beat.
Oh, beautiful play to stop the ball on a dime, then make a play. You don't see that too often, especially with young players. Sometimes young players just want to take it down as far as they can, and sometimes you can't pass the ball really well when the ball is moving, but as a veteran player, you want to stop the ball, then pass it.
Showing wisdom beyond his years. All right, first time we get to see Brighton kick the ball in here.
Let's see what he's got.
That's right. Looks like Furious Flyers are going to be substituting here.
Got Waldron coming in. Number 7 for Turnstone Furious Flyers.
Wearing a very pretty sequined garment there.
Question is he going for the back door or is he going for the center? We will find out.
We'll see with this kick here.
Yeah. There is a gap between the goalie and the center person here.
Big kick from Brighton. It's going to deflect harmlessly out of bounds and still be Minnesota United ball. Brighton looks to take a big kick, just mishits it. Stays on the ball though, brings it down to the box. Tries to get it to the far side wing.
Close to a 2-on-1 there. Looks like they're going to go to play on. Joe is barreling down on his ball. A little contact. And
referee's going to catch him.
They are going to call it contact. We got another sub change for the Turnstone Fury Flyers. Number 8 coming off the court for number. Come on, turn around. They just never turn around when you want them to. Number 97. 97. That would be Alana Ayano.
All right. Let's see if the new substitutions can generate a little offense for Turnstone. They're not necessarily dire straits quite yet in this game, but
no, he still got a good amount of time.
With 9 minutes to go, every minute counts. Right away, the substitute makes a good play, but gets dragged into the box. That's 3 in the box.
3 in the box, yeah.
And the referee is going to call that. It's going to be a 3 in the box play.
Yep.
For those not familiar, you can only have a goalkeeper and 1 other defender in the box. You cannot have 3 players.
The reason why we have that is really for safety, and it's just too suffocating with all those players in a little area.
To keep the play moving. Bardell. This is an indirect, so one of her teammates has to touch the ball before it can go in the net. She was looking for a big kick on the pass back, but it just didn't work out. Still Minnesota's ball. This is at the top of the box. Can be dangerous with a big kick here. Minnesota winds up with a huge kick. Bardell takes a shot. Just saved by Kevin Hughes.
Brighton trying to make a play. He wants to pass it to his teammate, Bardell. She's in a great position. Well, now she's being covered. And the ball is out for Minnesota.
Seems like a consistent theme here.
Brighton for the wind-up. Yep.
Just a little too high.
Oh, there you go.
Almost had a breakout there for Turnstone Furious Flyers. Great job keeping it in from Aldrin. It's going to hit off the post.
Can you push? Can you push? You can only push the front of the guard. Right now the ball is still in the front of the guard.
He elects to look for a pass to his teammate.
Nice little tip. And it is Minnesota's ball again for a kick-in.
Here we go. Another kick in for Bardell. Looking to find one of her teammates floating around the top of the box or on the far side wing. The big windup. Blast one.
Ooh.
Wobble with the good save. Let's see if Turnstone can advance the ball down the court here.
There you go. Patiently waiting.
The new center for Minnesota United is proving to be too tough for Furious Flyers to get by. He's going to send that into the goal. Oh, can't get any good wood on it.
Turnstone Fury Flyers now have a goal kick opportunity here. And if I'm Turnstone Fury Flyers, I would just kick it down the court just to get it out of your own end.
Take a breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they've been hard pressed to even find a moment to blink, let alone think about offense here.
For me, I don't know you, but for me on defense, it takes so much more energy out of me playing defense rather than playing offense.
Yeah.
So especially mentally and physically.
And especially the mentally side of things.
Yes.
You're just really concerned, really stressed that you don't want to give up a goal.
Right.
Offense can kind of become a flow state thing.
Yes, I agree.
And defense defense is a little bit more pressure. You really need to show up for your teammates.
Right.
And when you're playing an entire half on defense,
Yeah.
it can get really
It's exhausting.
really tiring, especially early on in a tournament like we are right now.
Yes. This is only day one, ladies and gentlemen.
Conference Cup Series brought to you by MK Battery, Biogen, and Power Soccer Shop. Looks like we missed a sub while we were shouting out the sponsors. Kevin Hughes shepherds the ball out of bounds again, and Minnesota finds themselves in an all too familiar position.
We're now at the 35-minute mark, so we got about 4.5 minutes to go, plus added time.
Which will probably get a few because of the substitutions.
I agree.
No goals, though.
But a pretty even second half. Quite a miscommunication here. But does need to be 5 meters away from the kicking ball. I'm going for 180 here.
Big kick.
Oh, man. Great save by Kevin.
Good look from Minnesota United. And they're going to have another crack at it. Bardell smokes one.
Ooh.
Right into the defense. This is an opportunity for Turnstone to break out. That's going to be Turnstone ball.
Okay.
And
Here we go.
take a deep breath here, Turnstone
Yes.
Furious Flyers. You're going to need it. Time is winding down here. We are about to get to crunch time. Turnstone needs to apply some pressure. At the very least, get it past half court. Great play by the number 8 for Minnesota United. Takes the shot.
Ooh.
Lucas Wobble is there.
Going for that gap. Oh, nice clearance.
Great.
Good clearance.
Great job by Waldron there.
It is Turnstone ball. Bardell was the last to touch the ball. So now we're in a rare area here, being on the other half of the court in the second half. Let's see if Turnstone can keep the ball on his half for the next couple minutes or so.
Even just getting a shot away would really help out the morale.
Absolutely.
You know, it makes me wonder, Josh, if Lucas Wobble had been in goal at the early goings of this game, if we'd have a different result here.
Yeah, you wonder. You really wonder. But, Bardell, I mean, yeah, she got the 2 goals, but
They were really nice
they
goals.
were really nice goals.
Agreed.
And she was very aggressive on those goals.
Yeah, even an experienced keeper like Wobble might have had a hard time.
Right.
Bardell pushing, trying to waste as much time as possible.
Yeah, there's no harm in kind of drag the time a little bit.
That's right.
You're allowed to do that to a certain extent.
That's going to go out.
Oh,
The referee calling.
I really thought that went off for Minnesota.
I think they will give it to Turnstone.
Okay, got it. Oh, maybe not. It's going to be Minnesota's ball.
Seems to be some confusion.
Yeah. The referee must have had a tough angle to see that it did deflect off of the Minnesota player, but we move on and let's see what Turnstone can do to answer back.
It's good to see Turnstone not getting frustrated, playing so much defense, calls not going for them.
Right.
They're keeping their heads up. It's like you said, it's a long weekend,
Yes.
and there's a lot more. There's a lot more to play for than just this one game.
Right.
And a lot of players, some players struggle with that, but a lot of players do a really good job of that, especially in a tournament setting.
Right.
Big kick by Minnesota. It's going to be kept in, but only just, and trickle out of bounds for a goal kick for Turnstone. It's looking like this one's going to end 2-0 unless we get some fireworks to end it out.
Let's see if they can do it. I'd like to see a shooting opportunity here for Turnstone Furious Flyers.
And we all know that Bardell's really hunting for that hat trick as well.
Oh, she is. Question is, will she be able to capitalize on it?
A rare clear out here from Turnstone Furious
very
Flyers.
nice.
That's great. But it's going to come right back down. Great play from the goalkeeper for Minnesota United. One of his only touches, and it could have been an assist.
Yeah. Little pinball action here.
Great. Again, great pass from the keeper. Went all the way down the court, and now Minnesota United have a corner kick.
Watch out, Mr. Goodman, the photographer. Don't get hit over there.
Scott Goodman, the legendary
Photographer.
Legendary athletic photographer covering everything, including power soccer. Shout out to Scott Goodman Photography.
Be on the lookout for those photos on, I believe, USPSA Facebook page.
Yep. There's always some really cool shots from
Awesome
Scott.
shot. I don't always look pretty. How about you?
Speak for yourself, Jeff.
Yeah, I always have that weird game face on.
Oh, me
Sticking
too.
my tongue out like Michael Jordan and all that.
Exactly. Hey, it's better to look like Michael Jordan out there.
That's true. It's not a bad person to look at.
Exactly. Andy Green calling a 2-on-1. Can't be much more time left in this one.
It's got to be another 30 seconds or so.
Minnesota United just cruising into a 2-goal victory here against the hometown Furious Flyers.
Good clearance.
You know, sometimes with a team the size of Minnesota United, it's hard to find a rhythm when you have 4 people coming in and off or coming off the bench.
Yeah.
It can get a little tricky finding a flow, but it seems like they know everybody's strengths and weaknesses for a young team. They can really work together well.
Yeah. It seems like everybody kind of knows their job.
Exactly. And that's about it here at Turnstone Center. Minnesota United take the game 2-0 over the Turnstone Furious Flyers. Again, thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course, my name is Peyton Sefik. This is Josh Berger for the Power Soccer Shop stream of the USPSA Conference Cup Championships. We'll catch you in the next one soon. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Go. Hang on. All right, welcome back to the MK Battery 2023 Conference Cup Series. This game we have the Golden State Ducks and the Ability 360 Phoenix Rising. I'm Chris Feria, doing your play-by-play here with Josh Berger. What's going on, Josh?
Whoa, how you doing?
Good. Good to see you again, buddy.
Good to see you too.
I know you drove all the way here, so
Oh yeah.
glad you made it.
Glad I made it.
Shot there by Bart Stawicki. Stawicki with the ball again. Dribbles.
Yeah, the Golden State Ducks is a relatively new team, but all the players are veteran players from LA, from the Board Soccer, or
San
Board
Francisco.
Bombers, San Jose Rockets.
Yes. It's kind of a mixture of players that came in to form a team together.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to see new teams out here at the Conference Cup Series for sure.
Absolutely.
Brown with the ball. Max Brown, number 51.
Well, contact by number 1 on Phoenix Rising.
Matthew Russell.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Colton getting ready to kick the ball in. Looks like he's going over to Stawicki, maybe. Stawicki driving. Going against John Birnbaum with the pass to Colton.
A great patient play by Bud Stawicki. He just kind of waited for Phoenix to kind of make a move before he passed it across the court.
Yeah, it looks like we have a setup at the top of the box here with Kyle Colton about to hit, with Stawicki on one side and Max Brown on the other. Max Brown is closest to the post. Stopped there by John Birnbaum, the goalie for the Phoenix Rising there. By the way, if I mispronounce anybody's name, I apologize in advance.
Likewise.
Stawicki with the spin. Oh! Thank you, sir.
Evan Palmer making a goal kick here. We're going to try to clear it out a little bit, but Bud Stawicki is there to meet with the ball. And Tony Jackson is there to meet him, but Bud is still taking it away. Bud passing it, but it got intercepted by Russell on Phoenix. Ooh, very, very aggressive spin there. Thankfully, no collision. Bud looking to get that goal. He's in the goal box.
Bud looking to go to a teammate there or hit it off the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the cover there, Josh. I had a technical issue I was dealing with.
No, all good, brother. I got you.
Yeah. If you look at Bart Stawicki there, he has a different colored jersey than the rest of his teammates, meaning he is the designated keeper for his team.
And likewise for Phoenix with the green jersey.
So the reason we want to designate our keepers is because it's only a 4-on-4 game. The goalie is designated from the 2-on-1 foul when they're in the box. If they come out of their box, they're still eligible to be called for 2-on-1. Set up by Kyle Colton here to kick with Stawicki at top and Brown on the bottom. Over to Stawicki with the shot.
It is a Phoenix ball. Looking to kick in here, so.
Phoenix ball deep in their own in here.
Yeah. Like I said before in the last broadcast, it is not the most comfortable situation to be in, kicking in your own end to your teammate.
No, it isn't. You have to be really defensive because you don't want to hit the ball across your own box.
Right. Russell with the play, but clears it out. It is going to be Phoenix Rising ball. It's an interesting strategy here to just heading it into the play rather than kicking it into the play.
Yeah, it's a very interesting strategy here.
Yeah.
Most teams want to try to kick it right into the defense, but they're just having their kicker headed straight up instead of going across.
Right, exactly. The assistant referee did not like what he saw. He decided there was too much contact there, so they're going to call a dead ball, and it's going to be a Phoenix Rising ball. Opportunity here for a direct kick rather than an indirect kick.
John Birnbaum, number 19, about to take the kick here.
Mm-hmm. Bud clears it out. Great clearance by Bud Stawicki.
For everyone's knowledge, our center referee in this match is Mike LaCoy from right here in Fort Wayne, India.
Homegrown.
Yeah. And the interesting thing about these two teams is they both have player coaches. Tony Jackson is the head coach who's on the board for the Phoenix, rising number 8, and number 21, Bart Stawicki, is the head coach for the Golden State Ducks. That's an interesting dynamic they're just trying to play and coach at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Colton with the kick here. Over to Stawicki. Stawicki dribbles right into the goalie of the Rising. Pass over to Colton from Stawicki. Back over to Stawicki. Stawicki fighting with the ball here against number 4 for Phoenix. Still driving. Oh, some contact there.
You know what I love that I just saw? That Evan Palmer, the goalie for Phoenix Rising, he's playing very aggressively for a goalie.
Let's see what the referee calls here. It might be a PK.
Oh, it is a PK.
And it is.
Wow. First one at the tournament, I believe.
Yeah, first one I saw today, Josh.
Yeah, me too.
So the reason why it's a PK there, for those who don't know, is a foul occurred in the box on the defensive team. Stawicki's going to take the kick for the Ducks against Palmer. Palmer can set up any way he wants, but he can't move until the ball is hit. Oh, stop!
Save. But looked like Palmer might have moved just a bit too
shy
soon.
early. So that's why I brought that up earlier, is that the rule on penalty kicks for now in the United States is that you can't move if you're the keeper before the ball's hit.
Literally as soon as they make contacts. Oh, beautiful shot.
Stawicki shoots again and scores. So
You
we
know
have...
what? It was a great save. I mean, even though it was kind of illegal by Palmer, it was still a great save.
Right. I think that's why we have that rule, is so that you can't take advantage of your movement without the ball. But let's get a replay of a penalty kick. Great shot by Stawicki there, right on the inside of the post. We have a 1-0 lead for the Ducks, about 8.5 minutes into the first half here. So, Josh, I'm going to speak to you about, you've been in the situation where your team just gave up a penalty kick.
Yes.
And, you know, it's early in the game.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking as a player here?
Well, as a player, I mean, this happened the same exact situation last year at Nationals. You just kind of, if you don't want to have the foul and you let the PK happen and they score on you, you just got to move on quickly.
Right.
You got to have short-term memory and move on because you made one little mistake, and you can't let that dictate you for the rest of the game or for even rest of the tournament.
Right, yeah, because power soccer games are only 40 minutes in length,
Mm-hmm.
you know, so about an hour with all the halftime and
Right.
pre-game stuff. So
Right.
our games are pretty short, so we can't let the happenings of each play dictate how we. You can't. You have to respond instead of react.
Right. We had a little bit of contact while we were making that comment. It is Golden State Ducks ball. Kyle Colton is going to take the kick. I mean, Chris, I'm sure you've been in that situation before.
I have.
Yes.
I have. Many times, you know, and I've been guilty of letting the play get to me.
Yeah.
But you have to learn not to do that, especially here when you have plenty of soccer and plenty of games ahead of you.
Exactly.
Good transition here by Phoenix down
Eddie
to the
with
Golden
the
State
save.
goal. Colton and Eddie in the goal there. With the save.
And I might add, Eddie is a brand new transfer from the Board Bombers in Berkeley, and she just transferred to Golden State Ducks.
She did, and I believe this is her first time at Nationals as well.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, so, you know, congrats to Eddie for making it to your first Nationals, and I'm confident from seeing her play out in California that she's capable of playing at this level. So, looks like the referees are having a discussion about potential foul here. Let's see what comes out of this. Mike McCoy and Mark Jones discussing the potential foul.
And thank you to all the referees have come out here to volunteer their time. Each referees are some of the best in the game.
Looks like they decided it's an indirect kick for Phoenix.
And for those of you that do not know what an indirect kick is, a ball has to make contact with somebody, whether it's your teammate or your opponent, before the ball goes across the goal line.
McCoy's writing something in his book, so there may have been a yellow card as well. I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, did we miss a yellow card?
We may have, because he's discussing some rule with Stawicki, and he wrote something in the card book.
Okay. I apologize if we did not recognize the yellow card during it.
I think he's telling Stawicki he has to set up behind the line.
Right.
Because if you're the designated keeper, you can set up behind the line.
Mm-hmm. Number 19 of Phoenix looking to kick it. And Bart clears it. Uh-oh, we got malfunction here on Kyle Colton's chair here.
Looks like he was able to restart though. So
wow, that was a very unfortunate timing, because he had a great opportunity to drive the ball in reverse all the way down the court.
Yeah, and unfortunately or fortunately, depending on what side you're on.
Yes.
That could have been called dangerous play as well.
Yes.
But the referee kind of didn't think it was that way, so we'll move on.
Yep. And the referees are not obligated to stop the play of the game if a chair does malfunction.
I'm sure you've been on the right and the wrong side of that one there, Josh.
I have. I really have. I have, and I forever will be. That's just the name of the game.
All right. Big spin by Colton there, right into the Phoenix Rising defense.
Bart making contact with Tony here.
He pops it out to Colton. Birnbaum again with the ball over to Jackson. Jackson over to Russell.
Oh,
Tony with
beautiful.
a shot. Over to Jackson. Bart cuts it off. Pass over. Shot. This was kind of the pace of play I was expecting to see from both teams with some good ball movement. So it's good to see them picking the pace up here.
Right.
I feel like since the penalty kick, pace has picked up.
Yeah, both teams really. Just kind of turned it on.
Good shot by Colton there.
Yeah, that is a 2-on-1 by Golden State Ducks. Bart Stawicki and Kyle Colton, which is a little too close for Mike McCoy's liking.
Typically, the rule on the 2-on-1 is 3 meters apart in the pace of play for the 2-on-1. So you can't have 2 players on one team against one person from the other team. And the reason we have that rule in power soccer is because it substitutes for the offside rule in able-bodied soccer.
Yes. And it takes away crowding.
Yes. Because it's only a 4-on-4 game, the game would get really crowded if we didn't have a rule like the 2-on-1. It also opens up the passing as well.
Yes. There's another opportunity for 180. Nope, he's going to go for a 90.
Good shot by Jackson there.
Great save by Eddie. I believe that is her first career national saves. Congratulations, Eddie.
Congratulations to Eddie Godinez here, yeah.
Beautiful save.
Good job, Eddie. I like the ball movement, though, by the Rising right there. It was
Yeah.
very good. I bet you if they can keep it up, they'll eventually get one.
Yeah, they kind of waking up a little bit, haven't they?
Yeah. Sometimes at these tournaments, it does take a minute to wake up because you're in the the surprise of the moment, and you're also dealing with time zone changes and all these other teams.
Yes.
Like, for example, my team and Josh's team, San Jose and Sacramento, play tomorrow at basically 10:30 in the morning Eastern time, which is 7:30 in the morning to our bodies.
Yep.
So we're just waking up.
Well, Chris, I had a little advantage on you. I traveled over here a week and a half, so I know you just got here 2 nights ago, so You know, I got a little competition advantage on you.
Yeah, but they say it's an hour a day, and I've already been here since Tuesday.
That's true.
So
That is true.
by Friday, I'll be at 2 hours at least. You only have an hour on me
What?
at that point.
Well, I better drink some coffee in the morning then.
Yeah, we always joke that we would have morning coffee together because we also have 8:15 a.m. games.
Yep.
Back to play here.
Could be, I believe, a goal kick for Golden State Ducks here. And interesting spot for a goal kick. Maybe not. Right, we're going to move it back to the middle of the goal box here.
Stawicki, as the kicker, can ask for any position along that line where the ball is placed.
Yes.
And I think he wanted it moved. That's why they stopped play real quick. Good ball movement there between Stawicki and Colton.
Coach, you're 2-on-1 here, but look like Mike's going to call advantage for Golden State Ducks.
Ooh. Colton driving down.
Ooh. Boy, what a beautiful. He's trying to pass it to Max, and he gets it there. Can Max do it? Yeah, it's a bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah, it's a bit outside. You know what I just noticed? Max Brown has a golden guard.
He does.
I didn't notice that.
I know he got a new chair this season, so recently, so he may
Right.
have ordered. I know with PowerSoccerShop.com you can order custom colored guards.
Yeah.
So that's
I wonder if he's going for the actual golden guard award. We'll see.
that would be funny.
That
If
would
the
be-
golden player with the golden guard won the golden guard award.
Exactly.
So Max, we wish you luck with that.
That'd be Kinsmith, right?
Yeah.
There's a nice battle here going on. They're waiting for each other to make a mistake so they can take advantage on it. Oh.
For those of you who don't know, the golden guard award we were speaking of is for the player in that conference that scores the most goals. Okay, we have a kick by Colton here coming up. He's got Stawicki and Brown.
Just went off of Stawicki here. It is now Phoenix Rising's ball opportunity. We do have a minute left in regulation plus extra added time, so if I'm Phoenix Rising, I'm going to try to score a goal before halftime to get some sort of momentum. Yeah.
I don't know how much extra time Mike McCoy's going to add, though. We haven't had a lot of substitutions.
No, it's been pretty streamlined, hasn't it?
Yeah, if you notice the Ducks, they only have 4 players, so they're not going to sub unless somebody changes into the goalie position.
Right.
And it looks like Phoenix Rising only has 1 sub, so...
Give me tight. It's a pretty scary thing to travel all the way across the country with just 4 players, but you know you just got to do what you got to do, right?
Oh, I've done it as a coach.
I've done it as a player.
It's definitely nerve-wracking, but you got to do what you got to do to get the job done.
Exactly.
It's one of those things that once you get there, you can't think about it. You just have to roll with it.
No pun intended.
Colton to Stawicki. Stawicki dribbles outside. Waits for someone to come to him. Colton comes, takes.
2-on-1 by the Golden State Ducks. We are now officially in stoppage time with Golden State Ducks being up 1-0.
Yeah, I don't know how much time we're going to have here. Maybe a minute or so.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson with the ball. He was going to shoot it, but then Stawicki was right there.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is halftime. So we will take a quick little 5-minute break.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back.
I think it's actually 10, but we'll see you.
We'll be back regardless.
When we come back. Yeah.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage, manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
All right, guys, so we're back for the second half of this game between the Phoenix Rising and the Golden State Ducks at the MK Battery Championship Series, Conference Cup Championship Series. It's a rising ball. The referee, Mike McCoy, blows the whistle. Number 19 to number 8, Tony Jackson. Across to Matthew Russell. Across to Jackson.
Now, there was a slight interference there by Matt Brown on Matthew Russell, I believe.
I think he called it.
Yep, he did call it. In that same general area where I saw the little bit of an interference obstruction. You don't see those calls too often.
No, you don't, because normally the referees trust the players to get out of the way
Right.
on their own without hurting the other player.
The ball is almost in the cage. It is not in the cage.
Oh, wow. That was an interesting play there by Russell.
Yep.
Birnbaum playing the middle, trying to get it over to his teammate. Brown cuts it off.
There's a 3 in a box by Golden State Ducks here.
Oh, thank you for seeing that, Josh.
You're welcome.
I missed it.
No problem.
We have a 3 in the box, which means the Rising are going to get the ball at the top area here.
For a direct kick.
You can see their goalie there, Palmer, up towards midcourt. He's probably going to see if the ball comes back and then try to push it forward. You got Jackson on one post, Russell on the other. Brown and Stewicki in the box for the Ducks. Soft pass from Birnbaum to Jackson. I don't think he meant to hit it that soft. I'm sure you've been in that situation, Josh, where you indicate it harder and it just doesn't come across as hard as you wanted it to.
Yes, more times than I like to count. I mean, sometimes you try to get a little fancy with it and it kind of backfires. And when I mean being fancy with it, I mean like you kind of fake that you're going to hit it really hard and then you hit it too softly, but you get to the point where you hit it too soft or you just completely miss the ball.
Interesting kick by Birnbaum there, still trying to hit it. So, Josh, as a player, or maybe even put your coaching hat on for a minute, what would you do if what kind of adjustments would you make if you're either one of these teams going into the second half here? Ooh, a foul.
Goodness.
That maybe didn't get called.
We'll see. I mean, it might look like he's not going to call it. I guess he did not see enough contact for some sort of consequence here.
Yeah, so Josh, what adjustments are you looking to make if you're either one of these teams here?
And so if I'm hold on, we got a change here. Look like they're gonna call a Ducks ball because it was contact from offense onto Barstowicki where he got collided with. So the Ducks will get the ball back. To answer your question, from the Ducks' perspective, what they're doing is great. They just got to play a little more aggressively and keep doing what they're doing. But you do have to watch their spacing because they have been caught a handful of times already. For the Phoenix side, they just got to play really aggressively. Go for the deep kick-ins. Maybe not do those headers coming into the kick-ins.
Right.
I think you just got to take your shot. No pun intended, but take the opportunity to go. I mean, you got an open lane right between the middle of the court right here for a beer bond. So it looked like he's going to do exactly, He's going to kick it right to Tony. Tony made a little contact. Russell. There you go. See exactly.
And then you get the 2-on-1.
Yeah, there you go.
You have a better chance. You're closer to the goal now.
Yep.
That side area where they had the ball before is almost kind of, I don't want to say it's a worst spot to have the ball, but it's really difficult to get the ball into the goal from the sideline there.
Yes, it's not the most easy shot selection position-wise.
Here in front of the box, you can have a lot more options.
Right. And Tony could have received the ball here. Misplay here, but it looked like they're going to try to recover.
possible breakaway for Colton
Palmer
there.
being very aggressive here. Oh, a little contact on the back wheel by Max Brown. They're going to call it.
The rule on the contact is anything from the caster forward is legal. Anything from the caster back is not. So it looked like there was some contact there on the back wheel from Brown.
Yes.
And now,
Okay, it looked like Evan Palmer was going to take the kick, but they decided to go with a different strategy here.
yeah. You know, if you're Phoenix Rising, that might be a strategy you want to try. Is try a little bit of a forward
Yeah.
system here.
Yeah, why not? You know, if you have an opportunity to do it. But I mean, clearly they're seeing something that we're not seeing from up here. They probably didn't like what they saw, so they decided to go with what they kind of know and are comfortable with.
Mm-hmm. And it's still early in the half, so
it's still early, yeah.
we're about 26
Oh.
minutes in.
That actually almost went in.
It did, and it gave them a better opportunity here going forward. So we have Russell on the near and Jackson on the far with Birman ready to kick.
Now, I was talking to Peyton in the last game on the broadcast. I asked him, where do you like to shoot from? Do you like to shoot from a corner kick, or do you like a deep kicking as a player?
Are you going to ask me what I think?
Yes. Where would you prefer to shoot from? Would you like to shoot from a corner or from a deep kick?
I like the corner.
You like the corner?
Myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you like?
See, I feel like that deep kicking is probably a better opportunity for my style. It's like I just like to shoot it, go for that open door player,
Right.
and then go for the backdoor person. It's a tough angle when you're shooting it from the corner.
The corner?
Yes. But,
Yeah.
like Peyton said, if you have a really hard kicker, like, Levis, Winslow, Archer, all those guys, then it makes the job easy for you from
Yeah.
the corner position.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I play far wing a lot, and we do have a hard kicker on my team in Ryan Conley, so I think,
Yeah.
I just wait for him to hit me and I shoot. So maybe that's where my preference comes in.
From that corner.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, back to the game here. The Ducks do have a pretty good opportunity here to put another goal on the board.
We have Colton kicking over up top.
There's a good shot up, and there's a big gap between Evan Palmer and Buzz DeWicki here. Looks like Kyle just did not get enough of that ball.
No, if I'm Bart, I try to, maybe even if I see it coming so like that, I cut it off before Palmer can even get to it.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like they're going to go to the back of the court here. Or maybe they're going to go across. Colton wants that Bart to be somewhere else. Ooh. Oh! Just a missed 180 there. If he had made contact, I believe he could have gotten across to a waiting Max Brown.
Yeah. The Ducks have had their opportunities. They're just waiting for that chance to
land
and get it in the goal here. And they've tried a lot of crosses, and maybe they're not going through, so maybe you try something a little bit closer.
Maybe a little closer to the vest.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Phoenix ball here. And, they do have about 11 minutes left, so they do need to start getting some shots here. And Tony collecting the ball here. And he lets Max Brown kick it out of the bounds, which is a great better move by Tony Jackson.
It's interesting. We played Phoenix this year in the Phoenix Rising Invitational. I think we both did.
Yes,
and
we did.
they did this this formation where players were in front of them and they would bump it. It's interesting to me that they're trying to do that as opposed to going across.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see what each team has as far as the goal kick style, and I think that's what makes it so exciting about the sport. And yeah, it's a wheelchair sport.
Yeah.
And it could be a carbon copy of each other, but it's always nice to see some fresh tactics, fresh formation.
Exactly. You know, it's very interesting. Okay, dribble by Palmer here against Colton.
Palmer taking it all the way.
Palmer keeps going.
Goalie
Birnbaum
on
stays
goalie.
back.
Goalie on goalie.
Yeah,
Oh!
nice try there by Jackson.
Missed it by inches. Just inches. Tony's telling his player to keep focus. Keep it down there. Oh, beautiful. It's gonna be Duck's ball here.
Sorry for the yawn there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still on West Coast time and my body.
That's okay. You need stronger coffee, Chris.
You know, I had 2 cups of coffee this morning already.
Well, clearly it's not enough. Evan on Colton again. Little contact here, but Mike McCoy's not going to call anything here.
You know, that's interesting because, you know, locally, probably that's a foul. But here at the Cup, they tend to let a lot of things kind of go.
Yeah.
I always found that interesting how the refereeing styles are very different in different places of the country and across the world.
Right, I was just going to make that comment that you had the West Coast referees, the East Coast referees, the Midwest referees. They all kind of have their own interpretation of contact.
Yes. And that's why our laws of the game say laws and interpretations of the game, because a lot of the fouls are up to interpretations.
Yeah.
So.
And that's what makes it interesting. Because
it does.
You kind of want to know, like, early on in the game. Like,
off the chair of Colton there.
You want to know early on in the game what your referee is like.
But it's still kind of Duck's ball. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kind of want to do what. That's why in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You kind of got to fill the referee out, too.
Mm-hmm. It's just like a pitcher on an umpire in baseball. You want to know how wide the strike zone.
How wide or how tight is the strike zone, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
And, they're not robots, so.
No, they're not.
They're going to make mistakes, too.
Yep. All right, back to power soccer.
You know, something I'd like to see from the Ducks maybe is a give and go on the sideline, because Palmer and Birnbaum are cutting a lot of stuff off.
Yeah. We did have a little bit of incident on the sideline there. Tony Jackson did make contact with the scorer's table. So that does happen, and it will keep happening.
Yeah, okay. Throughout the weekend, it'll happen a number of times.
Oh, yeah.
Still we keep driving the ball now?
Palmer is just holding his ground. He's doing a really fantastic job here. Palmer is just patiently waiting here.
Good move there by Palmer to get the ball out.
There you go. Great flick. Nice little flick again.
Good driving skills by Palmer there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there he is. They meet up again halfway down the court.
Goalie on goalie here.
Oh, boy.
Can he get it in?
Oh, Tony needs to get there. Oh, just could not get there.
It's going to be Ducks ball in their own end here.
What an aggressive play by Palmer.
It was.
My goodness.
He was really trying to go home there with the ball. He was really thinking it could go either way there. Mm-hmm. Give Josh a water break here. We're going to have
Thank you, sir.
Phoenix ball. Looks like Birnbaum's going to go to Jackson, who's right in front of him.
Mm-hmm. There's a little bit of a gap between Colton and Stewicki.
Oh, he goes across.
Wow, great save. What a great save.
It was.
Just beautiful save by Stewicki. Those shots, that play is not always easy to save, so you really have to be jumping the gun really before they even kick the ball.
Yeah, the thing about that play is it causes the defense to have to guess. And
That is the scary part.
unfortunately, Stewicki guessed right.
Two on one. The whistle has been blown, but you just cannot hear it because there are 3 other whistles here. It looked like a goal was scored on a different court, so it is really difficult to hear and figure out which whistle is your whistle.
Yes, it is, you know. Here at the MK Battery Conference Cup Series, it's a lot of fun, but it's also very, very noisy in here right now.
But it's a good kind of noisy, though.
Yes.
It's a beautiful sound.
Yeah. And it'll get even louder tomorrow when we have all 4 conferences under one roof.
Oh, yeah.
So, Josh, maybe you can speak to as a player how you deal with crowd noise.
As a player for crowd noise, you just kind of learn to tune it out.
Yeah, exactly.
And you try to figure out a way to communicate with your teammates with hand signals. And I know it's not always an easy situation for some teammates to have hand signals. So you do like little slight gestures or blink or head movement.
Code words even.
Code words,
Single code words.
Exactly. Single, simple code words.
Palmer again driving on Stewicki.
Palmer has got really good natural driving skills here. And he's he's a young player.
He is.
New on the scene, I believe.
Yeah, and for me, this is my first time seeing him play goal. Mm-hmm. The other time I saw him, he was playing wing, I think, when we were in Phoenix earlier this year. Mm-hmm. So, and Birnbaum was actually in goal. So this is a different strategy by the Phoenix team that I haven't seen.
Yeah, Palmer, he's not really your traditional kind of goalie. He's more your aggressive kind of goalie.
Yeah, and, personally, I like that because our goalie on our team, when I coach Michael Brayton, he plays center and goal at the same time. So I'm used to that, and I like it.
Yep.
So it's good to see other teams doing some form of that. And then we go with the bump pass back and forth between Jackson and Birnbaum.
Even though the Ducks or Kyle couldn't get that ball, you're still taking time off the clock and keeping the ball down there.
Right. It's actually, honestly, Josh, to the Ducks' advantage that the ball is down here.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree.
We have about 2.5 minutes left in this game, so, at this point as a player, what are you thinking?
Well, as a player, if you're the Phoenix Rising, just be super aggressive to the point where you're pushing that 2-on-1 limit.
Brown with a nice pass.
Cut
up by Phoenix, and Phoenix has a breakaway. Jackson on Godinez.
Oh! Yeah, contact, but they're not going to call it here.
Contact, but they're not going to call because it's just the two of them. Didn't affect anybody else.
Eddie's first time out of the goal box, and she's going to take full opportunity. And she did. Way to go, Eddie.
And then we have a goal kick coming up here for the Ducks.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile on Eddie's face.
Yeah, like we said, this is her first time at the Conference Cup playing at this level, so I'm really happy for her because she spent a lot of years on a non-conference team in Berkeley, and not that that's a bad thing, but it's always good to see players advance.
Yes.
Birnbaum there with the ball. Over to Russell. Cut off by Colton, and we have a contact foul.
They are going to call it this time. Mike McCoy did not like what he saw. He's going to kind of scroll down the game because he's getting a little too aggressive.
Duck ball. Colton on top of it.
Uh-oh, yeah, a little chair malfunction again. And look like we're okay.
Looks like Colton's chair turned off there. He goes to Stewicki. Stewicki has it. Going against Jackson.
Can he get it? No, he just cannot get it.
Mark Jones, the side referee, called Ducks ball. And
look like Tony thinks otherwise. I'm not really sure.
Looks like there was a communication too between the Ducks on their strategy. So let's see what they do here. Eddie came up to talk to Kyle for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So
there you go.
Stewicki on the ball. He's probably just trying to hold it here, honestly.
Yep.
Although in this tournament you have to think about your goal differential too.
Yes.
So,
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you're only up 1-0. You want to have as many goals as you possibly
and
can get.
and if you're Phoenix, you want to try to even this still because it'll give you a tie, which gives you a point, and you get even on your goal differential. So
Yes. You have to imagine that the game is going to end any second now.
yeah, I'm not sure how much stoppage time Mike wants to put on.
All right, there you go. Speaking of which. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the game. Golden State Ducks with a score of 1-0 over the Phoenix Rising.
Yes.
What a great game that was.
That was a great game. Again, I honestly think these teams are pretty evenly matched.
I agree.
So it'll be interesting to see how they go throughout the tournament. I'm not sure how Phoenix did earlier, but I know that the Ducks had a tie against Straps. Scorpions.
Okay, they already played a game today?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's going to happen now, for those of you who don't know, is that the referee is going to take one player from each team and actually speed test them, because you speed test before the game. So you're going to take one player, and it looks like it's going to be number 19, John Birnbaum, and number 51, Max Brown. If you fail this post-game speed test, your team forfeits by a score of 3-0.
And that I have not seen personally, but I've heard it's happened. It's a very rare occurrence.
Yeah. If you fail a speed test before the game, you receive a yellow card and cannot play in the match. I believe that if you fail a speed test post-game, it's also a card. Plus, I believe you might get. I think you get suspended, which means it's actually a red card.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Well, on that note,
good working with you, Josh.
It was great working with you too, and I hope to do this again soon.
All right, guys. This was our last game of the day at the MK Battery Conference Cup Series, brought to you by Power Soccer Shop, Biogen, and MK Battery. So we'll see you tomorrow at 8:15 in the morning Eastern Time here in Fort Wayne. Have a good day, everybody. Power up.
Bye-bye.